thing for about a minute at least, and then I'll jump in with the title
The
sequence.
song title
Yep,
sequence.
gotta love the title sequence.
Hell yeah.
The little thing about that title sequence, a friend of mine made the music for that. He does music commissions for D&D specifically, and he's awesome. Um, he runs his
His,
own D&D musical.
his ad is like in the middle. Yeah, yeah. Mr. Tory.
And what happened was I originally commissioned him, and it was a good price. And then it was like, okay, sign this contract, and we'll begin. We won't begin unless you sign the contract. And I looked at it; it said it was like a 9 week turnaround time, and I was like, I don't know if I want to. And so I didn't sign it. And then 2 weeks later, I get email. Here's your finished song, and I was like, "What? I didn't know. I didn't sign the thing." And I listened to it, and it was amazing. And I was like, "Ah, shit! Now I got to come up with the money. Now I got to pay this guy." I guess he was just so excited that I had commissioned. He was just like gung ho on it. All right, let us begin. Welcome everybody, and welcome Ito singing our
Ito.
intro. Yeah, it's great to see you guys here. I also see Hex is in chat and also on screen. There you go, twins right there. Welcome everybody.
Spell.
So
Twin spell.
Sunday morning session two. We should probably have some background music, so I'm gonna be sending you guys that. I throw it into the music channel in Sunday mornings so that you guys can have something. Um, this way, you just open it up on your own, like in like a separate tab. Put the music down to be slight or something, and that's some nice ambient music in the background. Really, really makes the experience. I always really recommend it. In every session or so, I'll be throwing music in there for what I recommend for the session. All right. Last time on Magic Mysterium, we followed a portion of this group through Diagon. Um, we all were together going through the various steps to get our equipment, meeting each other, and developing friendships. Many of us got our wands for the first time out at Ollivander's. Afterwards, we took the train on platform 9 3/4 all the way down to the castle itself. Um, we stopped just for the sorting ceremony, but I think it would be a good idea to kind of put a little bit of narration for some of the stuff we've already experienced upon getting to the castle. So, late tonight, the train ride was kind. It was a long train ride. Perhaps some of you made friends on the train. I know some of you did. And some of you who perhaps weren't here, maybe you've been acquainted with some of the people around you. Hopping off the train and into the brisk air of the night, you can see the little silhouettes of the tops of trees all around you, and the train station alive with students all walking around. You can hear the heavy voice of a certain someone. First year's with me. Down the way, you can see somebody holding a cast iron lantern. A man 2 times as tall as a regular adult and about 3 times as wide. His large, bushy beard is inviting, with bits of white streaking along it. Um, we follow him and follow another, Professor Flitwick, a very, very short, diminutive man. He has a nice handlebar mustache, a sort of three-piece suit, and nicely combed hair. He says, if you follow me down to the docks this way, we'll be starting very, very soon. You step down or are helped by either Hagrid or other students into the boats that sit quietly on the face of the lake. These blue painted boats sit without any rudder, without any sail, without any oar. And the moment that everyone is settled, they begin to cut through the water, like how one pushes a knife through like room temperature butter. The area right now is without wind. So the entire face of the lake is just one great sheet of glass that you are cutting along through. It reflects the lights of the stars above you, and you can see the haze of what used to be the sunset still going down just over the tops of the silhouettes of trees. Your fleet of ships bend the corner around the Black Lake. And you can see why this place is called the Black Lake. It is nearly impossible to see anything deeper than the surface, especially at night. You can hear gasps from other kids in your group, from other boats. You turn to look at what they're seeing, and you can see something glittering coming into view around the bend. Sitting high upon a large cliff of solid, gnarled black stone is a castle unlike any other. Hogwarts School. Its many towers and spires, mimicking the stars above. Twinkling lights come through like stars shining through little windows. And you can see the light of the boathouse waiting for you as your boats come and knock silently along the siding of the boathouse. Professor Hagrid will grab some kids, help them up, and following Professor Flitwick, you're able to go up the kind of switchbacking stone staircases. There's little braziers lit with flame that kind of bolster as you walk past. And you're now in the viaduct courtyard. You look out onto the major doors that go into the entrance hall, and instead are directed into a little room off to the left. This is the chamber of reception. Walking through this metal door, you can see a large circular space. It's open. There is tiled black and white on the ground, and the walls are filled with pictures of graduating students of Hogwarts, different years. You can see pictures at first, and if you keep going down, you can start to see black and white pictures, and then portraits, and then individual little portraits. People holding their noses up or straightening their back, trying to look regal in their graduating uniforms. Kids kind of gather around watching those as Flitwick leaves for a moment to make sure everything is ready. After a few minutes, you can hear the door open up.
All right. I think we're just about ready. This way, everyone. Single file, please.
And Flitwick will turn back in. Everybody follows through into a grand entrance hall. On the far side of the hall, there is an archway that leads down into the dungeons themselves, and there is a set of stairs that lead up. to what you can just barely see in the distance is a set of moving stairs, softly churning with nobody on them. On your left is a set of like wrought brass doors, huge with beautiful carvings put along their sides. Flitwick stands in front of them. He fixes his bow tie, kind of makes sure everyone is behind him, and at that very same moment, the doors open up. There is a sliver of light that hits Flitwick's face. A big smile comes over his face, a performance of sorts, and the doors open to all of you. As he takes a step forward and you guys are ushered with him, you can see the Great Hall of Hogwarts, and truly it is great. Up above you are the twinkling lights of floating candlesticks, and above that, a bewitched ceiling that shows rolling clouds, and clouds that move out of the way of a crescent moon that shines light down upon you. On the far right hand side of the Great Hall, there is a large fireplace that kind of breathes warm life into the space where you are in. On the far left, there is stained glass windows showing different Hogwarts founders. And, of course, there are the long tables directly in front of you. On the far right-hand side, there is the crimson hues. Actually, no, I normally start on the other side. On the far left-hand side, 1 second, is the emerald hues of Slytherin House. Above that, a tapestry of a coiling snake with its head rearing back to strike. On the left-hand side of the middle, there is the golden hues of Hufflepuff House. Above that, the tapestry of a badger that goes back on its hind legs and bows to you all. On the right-hand side of the middle is the azure blue hues of Ravenclaw House, with a tapestry of an eagle that unfurls its wings to all of you. And on the far right-hand side by the fireplace is the crimson hues of Gryffindor House, with a what looks to be the head of a lion. Its mouth opens up as if it's roaring, but nothing can be heard, baring its teeth to you and then coming down regally. Continuing to follow Flitwick, you can see all eyes are on you. There is a little space right at the very front of all of the tables for new first years to be sitting. Everyone's kind of moved down. And I gotta blow my nose. Still a little bit sick.
Please mute. Please mute if you do
I
that.
am.
I wanted to hear it.
I 10 out of 10 did not want to hear that in my ear hole. Thank you.
I feel like I just lost part of the experience there. Wow. I'm kidding.
Yeah, my immersion. What's going on?
My immersion.
I imagine it would.
Yeah, I wanted to hear
Not
Flitwick
the
pop
immersion.
loogie. Like, come
Yeah.
on.
Dobby sounds.
Just say Peeves did it. I mean,
Yeah, come on. Peeves could have showed up. It would have been fine.
Oh my gosh.
I think Peeves is
Feel
banned
some
from the Great
bogey
Hall during
He's
sorting
on your
ceremonies.
shoulder.
All right, I'm back. Right. So, all eyes are on you. Walking in kind of a group, no longer really single file. All the kids are moving as one. And as you stop at the front, you can see the raised platform where the teacher's table is. Professor Hagrid walks off until he goes to sit down at a particularly large chair made for him. And there are many others. Some that out of character you would recognize, plenty, and some that you wouldn't. But right up at the front is somebody that, even with how young you are, should be known in name. Headmistress Minerva McGonagall. You can see her standing at her little brass podium with a long green dress. It turns into like black lace down by the bottom, and she's got kind of pointed shoulders and a hefty collar. Her hair is kind of braided in a twirl all the way up, with a white daisy that currently blooms along her temple. She holds herself with both of her hands down by her stomach and just watches as all of you guys get into position. In front of her is a three-pronged wooden stool. Sitting atop of it is a ratty brown cap, a hat. As you get close, she says, "Everyone, please welcome our newest students to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry." There's a bunch of clapping for all of you. As you all take your first steps into these halls, reflect on what your legacy will be here. At this Academy of Knowledge, you will have opportunities unlike what you will find in the world beyond. These short 7 years are crucial to your future. So I ask that you ponder, who will you be? What shall you be known for? And what will you accomplish here? Will you be knowledgeable as Rowena Ravenclaw was? Will you show cunning and loyalty as Salazar Slytherin did to gain his renown? Perhaps you will lead through empathy and community, as so many who go through Helga Hufflepuff's house do. Or press forward with action and courage as Godric Gryffindor to see a new future shine in the distance. I shall call each of your names in alphabetical order by surname. When I do, I ask that you come forward and sit yourself on the stool in front of you, at which point the sorting hat will place you in your new house, which you will be bound to for the remainder of your schooling here. To begin, she says. She puts her hand out, and Professor Flitwick rushes up with a scroll. He hands that to her and immediately goes and takes the sorting hat. She unfurls the scroll, and it hits the ground, bouncing and rolling off of the raised platform down toward everyone's feet. She puts her hand up like this by her eyes, and a set of half-moon spectacles appear on the brim of her nose. She looks down at the list, and she states the first name. Delilah Aiken! The first person to walk up is not one of the players, but rather one of the many people that are going to be in your year. Delilah Aiken is a redheaded girl with long ginger hair. She's got a kind of excited attitude about her, and she immediately walks up to be sorted. She sits down, like thanking the headmistress and giving a little bow to Flitwick, putting her head down toward him so he can put the hat on her. And when he does, you watch the hat wake up. You can see all of the folds of the hat suddenly turn into 2 large eyes, hefty eyebrows, and a long slit of a mouth. Brave, a little brash, a soft heart and heavy mind. Some may assign the griffin, but I assign the badger. Hufflepuff! And her robes turn magically on all of their trim to be a bright golden yellow hue. And a big smile comes over Delilah's face. Hufflepuff House goes, "Woo! Yeah!" and start to cheer out for some of the first of their people to be sorted. And she goes to go sit down at the Hufflepuff House. The next name that is called is Nolan Anderson, which I believe, Penelope, you've met him, haven't you?
We all have. He sat with us on the train.
Our resident
Right,
Yeah.
yeah.
friend. Our friend, Nolan.
He's my best friend.
I want to meet him.
Gotta love Nolan. Nolan is a bit of a quiet boy. You can tell by the way that he kind of holds himself. He hears his name called and kind of perks up a little bit. He carries like a stave with him. It has a sort of ball at the very end, and he uses it as a walking stick. He turns toward Penelope. I guess that's my cue.
Have fun. Good luck.
If we don't end up in the same house, we'll still be friends, right?
Absolutely.
And he'll take a step forward. Nolan has this kind of like strawberry blonde hair that is parted in the middle of his face, getting in front of his eyes just a little bit. And for some of you who might be seeing him for the first time, he kind of has this 1,000-yard stare where he's kind of just looking down at the ground in a weird way. And you can kind of tell by the way he walks with his cane, he's blind. Walking up to the front, he sits down, like tapping the stool with his cane first, finding the edge, and sitting nicely upon it. You can hear brilliance here, charisma too. I'll be watching you. Hufflepuff is called out. He gives like a little smile and hat's taken off his head, and he goes to go sit down.
Penelope is like clapping and cheering.
After that, the name is called Caleb Blackbird.
Let's go, Caleb.
So, because we have new players, Caleb, give us a little character description. Tell us what happens when your name is called.
Sure. So Caleb is the moment you hear him talk, you would know he's an American kid. He has bright orange hair that kind of poofs off a little bit. It doesn't seem to want to stay down. His eyes are golden tiger-like embers, very bright. Freckles. He has emerald earrings. Very well dressed. And as he's walking up, he'd be just looking around. Hello, hi, you're all going to love me, and just continue to just walk up to the stool.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Confidence. Love to see it.
Yeah, the hat is placed down on your head as you sit down. Professor Flitwick will put it down, and you immediately can feel this like weird tingly sensation hit your scalp. And you can hear, this part at least is both outward and to you. It says, well, confidence is certainly key. You can feel the hat like massaging your brain, sifting through memory and thought. Do you say anything to him? Or do you just let him work?
That feels terrific. Can we just sit here for like 5 minutes? Just 5 minutes.
Bit of a massage.
Very much so.
I like you. You have a good head on your shoulders. But where to put you? You certainly could fit in with Griffin. Oh, no social anxiety there. Ravenclaw is out. But I think you would thrive most in one place above all. All right. Yes. The Sorting Hat opens up its mouth. It has been speaking to him in his mind the whole time. He belongs in Hufflepuff. And your rose magically changed to a bright golden hue.
Oh, really? Are you sure? My parents would have absolutely bet against.
Am I wrong? Did I fuck it up?
No.
Did I fuck? Okay, okay. I just wanted to make sure because I've done that before.
No.
Sorry.
Don't throw the
say your
character,
thing
say it to
again.
the head.
Are
Say
you
your thing
sure?
again.
My parents would have 100% bet against me being in this house.
Your parents obviously do not know what's best for you. I've been doing this for hundreds of years now. Nearly 1,000, actually. And the hat is taken off of your head. Good luck, Hufflepuff.
I'm gonna run to the Hufflepuff table.
Okay. And you can sit down next to Nolan and Delilah. Caleb, we're in the same house, Nolan says.
I know, it's amazing. It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be such a fun year.
Good to see you, Delilah says, and kind of nods toward you. All right, next one. After that, you can hear a name called Wilhelmina Blythe. And this is Billy. The moment her name is called, you can hear hooting and hollering coming from the Ravenclaw table to a great degree. Yeah! Billy! Billy! People are calling out for her of the higher years. You're thinking maybe, family? She kind of puts her head down. She's very, very embarrassed. She kind of closes her eyes for a second. And she will put a hand over her stomach like she's going to be sick. And she steps up to the plate. You can hear... Yes, yes. You do well in Ravenclaw. And she is sorted into Ravenclaw House. After that, the name is called of somebody who you guys would, some of you would know, as she was in the group that went to Diagon Alley, and this is Juniper Byrne. Juniper has very, very curly red hair. It is all pulled into a solid, heavy braid on her right-hand side. She's got these like silent gray eyes, and she's like, "Oh, it's me." She's going to step up, and she is sorted quickly into Hufflepuff. Okay. After her, the name is called Reese Castelli. This is Reese. You got this boy who kind of like wipes a little bit of stuff out of his eye. He rubs his face for a second and puts his hand through his hair. He'll walk up, and he's just kind of got this like constant bedhead. He's got these very, very dark, nearly black eyes, and sits himself down on the stool. You can hear like a little bit of a heavier clapping coming from the second ears, and you can see a boy who looks a little bit like him clapping for him. In a moment, you can hear difficult. There's struggle here. I need to prove yourself. I would say Ravenclaw. And Reese changes magically to be blue, azure blue, to be Ravenclaw. And he will thank Professor Flitwick. Thank you very much. And he'll go down to go sit. After him, the name is called Darcy Collins. This was also a person in the Diagon Alley area. Darcy has this very beautiful stark platinum white hair that goes down to just below her shoulders. She's got these very, very light blue eyes and very pale skin, probably somewhat albino. She seems happy. She's going to go up to the front, and the sorting hat is placed down on her head, and it does not take long at all. It's probably there for about 10 seconds before the sorting hat states out, Gryffindor! Darcy gives a big smile. Gryffindor House cheers out for the first of the people to be sorted into Gryffindor of the Year. And Slytherins are still a little bit peeved because no one's been sorted into Slytherin yet. Okay, she goes to go sit down. After that, you can hear the name Morgan Cook. Right here. You can hear a high-pitched voice as somebody kind of pushes past one of your legs. Coming up to the front, you can see a short, about like almost 2 feet tall, little goblinish boy. He's got curly brown hair, these completely black eyes, even like the whites of the eye are black, and he's got this like big smile as he runs up to the front and climbs up onto the stool and sits himself down. He smiles to everybody and like gives everyone a wave, and you can see his little shark-like toothy grin. He goes, "I'm ready. Of course, of course." Flitwick will place the hat down on his head, and you can hear nothing for a moment, and then you can hear chuckling. Yes. Hufflepuff. Immediately and confidently, the hat calls out Morgan into Hufflepuff. And Morgan seems happy with this decision. "Thank you very much," Morgan says. And he is taken away to go to Hufflepuff House. Plenty of Hufflepuffs this year. You can hear some older years kind of speak out from the tables around you. After that, we hear the name Gemma Drayton. Gemma is a character. She immediately strides forward, her nose held high and with pride. She's got ginger hair that is pulled off on either side into two piggy tails. Not piggy. Is that piggy tails?
Braids.
Is that what they're called? Braids. Whatever.
Braids.
2 braids on either side. Yeah, piggy tails are on the back. She goes up to the front, sits herself down, looks around at the room with kind of one eyebrow just slightly raised. You swear the hat doesn't even touch her scalp. The moment the hat is lowered down on her head, you can hear spoken out immediately, "Slytherin!" And Slytherin House goes wild. Slytherin House is cheering out for finally the first Slytherin to be sorted in. And she kind of gives everyone a look like it couldn't have been anything else. The hat's taken off of her head. She hops down off of the stool and will walk to Slytherin House. The next name to be called is Janice Everton. Janice has dark black hair pulled back into a ponytail with a red bow tied along its base. She also kind of holds herself regally. She walks up to the front, sits down on a stool, and crosses one leg in front of the other. The hat is lowered down on her head, and you can hear, "Oh, you all need to make this harder on me. I don't know. Ravenclaw!" The Sorting Hat laughs heartily. Janice is pleased with the news. The Sorting Hat's taken off of her head, and she will step down, bow toward the headmistress. The headmistress will look at her as if she knows her, and will also give a little bow down to her. She'll go to Ravenclaw House. After that, you can hear the name called Ija. Damn it! I had it. Ija Fueri. Fuer. It's hard to do it with McGonagall's voice. Ija. Because I can say it. Fueri. I'm just having trouble getting McGonagall to say it.
You're so
Your name is called
Fieri.
Fieri. Ija Fieri.
Isha's violet eyes are transfixed on McGonagall. A moment passes as a blush kind of creeps across her uncommonly pale face. A moment passes, and she stands without rushing. And with her hands quickly, nervously soothing her robes, she walks forward towards the chair, which could be described as a practiced noble air, assisted by a couple of delicate pieces of jewelry and a clasp in the front of her robe, which appears to have her family crest. She walks gracefully to the stool to sit with a swish. The only thing to portray her interior emotions would be two small, white, trembling hands clasped viciously together.
You can hear a kind voice come to your right of Professor Flitwick, this short little man, and he steps up onto like a sort of stool holding the hat. Are you ready?
She just nods.
Okay. And he will take the hat and place it down upon your head. The moment it does so, you get that similar sort of weird feeling come over you, and you can feel the sorting hat looking through you, investigating as to your character. Interesting. So much, not love per se. Interest, passion, yeah. I see. Ambition. You want to know more. Close to perhaps Ravenclaw. Maybe. This is a hard one. I will need to think. You can hear this in your head. There's quite a few minutes go by before finally the deliberation seemingly has ended. The hat perks up. All right, I have made my choice. Asia will be sorted into Slytherin! And before the hat's taken off your head, you can hear a voice speak down toward you. Your ambition will be your strength. And the hat's taken down off your head.
She's beaming. She hops up and she walks, now with quite a rush, to the Slytherin table to perch very carefully on the end of the bench.
Sitting as far from Gemma as possible? Or? Gemma moved to kind of the back, to make space for new kids.
Oh, okay. Well, I can scoot down.
Oh, it's your call. I just want to know. It might impact roleplay. Okay. After Asia is called, and I'm saying that right, Asia?
Yes.
Wonderful. After that is the name is called Matilda Gaunt.
Yeah, Matilda is pretty average height for her age. She's got pale skin, this really beautiful thick blonde hair. Her eyes are this kind of striking lavender purple color, and she kind of like looks around at everybody, kind of side-eyeing everyone before she goes up to the stool.
You're doing that because you can hear a lot of people whispering to each other.
What?
Yeah. Your last name is seemingly a point of conversation for the kids trying to remain reverent as the sorting ceremony is still happening, especially over at the Slytherin table. The camera can kind of see Gemma immediately perk up and watch you go up to the front, wondering. She kind of pushes forward, ready for a certain answer. The sorting hat is placed down on your head, Matilda, as you sit down. Oh. Another gaunt. It's been a long time since I've sorted one of you.
Really? Are there other ghosts at the school?
There have been previous years.
Any failures? Everybody seems to be in a bit of a buzz.
You do not know. It says, taking a moment, kind of searching through you.
Why would I? That would seem odd.
Hmm. Your name carries with it much history. I see the propensity, the blood that runs through your veins. Certainly similar. Quiet dispositions, and yet so much more deep within those eyes of yours.
Very exciting. Hopefully, I can use it to my advantage.
Perhaps. This is a hard one. You are connected with your family, perhaps by blood, but distant. And yet I can still see the qualities there that make a good gun. Where to put you? Where to put you? He thinks, deliberating for quite a few minutes. You wish to have others around you. You find power through others, through a community of people willing to help.
Only if they make it worth my time, of course.
Of course. I think I'm surprised by my own answer. I have it for you.
Wonderful. Thank you.
You'll be sorted into Hufflepuff. You can hear a lot of people are like, wait, seriously? Especially Gemma, like, gives like a look, like, excuse me, to the Sorting Hat. And you can hear Hufflepuff House. Everyone's silent. Hufflepuff House erupts into cheering.
Woo!
Really, we'll like take the hat off her head, hop down off the stool, do like a dramatic like hair flip, like I know I'm so special, and then walk over to the Hufflepuff table.
All right.
She's definitely picked
after
up.
Matilda.
She's put up a big stir. Not exactly sure why, but she will definitely use it for herself.
Nolan says, Matilda, you made it.
I did. I'm so excited to be in the same house as you. You as well, Penelope.
To be honest, I called it. Oh, Penelope's not here yet. I don't think she's been called up.
Delilah. I'm sorry. I thought it was Penelope for some reason.
Yeah.
Delilah. That's what I
Delilah.
meant.
All right. After Matilda is called, the name is called Wilfred Gideon. You can see a boy walk up who has dark raven hair. He's got these horn rimmed glasses that go over his gray eyes, and he's like, "Oh, me? Oh, okay." He kind of steels himself, walks forward, kind of waving to a few people walking by. This boy is the one that Matilda planted something in his pocket, and then he got caught
Stealing.
by the anti-stealing thing in Weasley Wizard Wheezes.
Yeah, I was about to.
He also bumped into Penelope and whoever. I think it was
Knocked
Penelope.
over Rowan.
It was
Knocked
Rowan.
over.
I was Rowan. Yeah, knocked over Rowan.
He
Someone
almost
nice at Courtney
hurt
knows.
Nolan, and it would have been big shit if he had.
I'm back. Okay. He comes forward and sits himself down on the stool in front of him. The Sorting Hat goes down. You can hear, bit of a troublemaker. Watch this one. It says, looking toward McGonagall, and McGonagall gives him and the hat a look. And then you can hear, you can see the hat react as if Wilfred is saying something to it in his mind. You can hear it say, not Ravenclaw. Oh, I don't think that'll be a problem. Hufflepuff! The moment Hufflepuff is called, people start cheering, giving them their little claps like normal, and they are just as they're starting to do that, they are cut off by Wilfred. Hufflepuff! What? 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 His voice echoes loudly throughout the entire hall. Everyone is suddenly silent. I mean, yeah, Hufflepuff. Hat's taken off of his head, and he's gonna pop down and like put his head down, walking toward Hufflepuff table. There's like a golf clap that kind of happens from Hufflepuff House.
I'm gonna like lean over. Caleb's in Hufflepuff, right?
Yeah, I'm right next to you.
Okay, I'm gonna like lean over to Caleb and be like, I knew there was a reason why I didn't like him.
Yeah, he didn't seem too appreciative of being in our house.
You would think the best house in the entire school. You would be excited.
Right?
He sits down. Hey guys.
Wilfred, how are you? It's lovely to have you here.
Sorry,
Yeah.
do I know you?
Yes, we met in the shops.
Did you? I thought you just went by him and like.
No, we didn't. I did that, but yeah.
Are you lying?
Gaslighting. I'm gaslighting him.
You're gaslighting.
Matilda
Yes!
Gaunt,
Okay.
gaslighter.
Make a
Gaslight
deception
baby
check.
girl boss.
Gaslight
Make a deception
extraordinaire.
check.
Oh yeah, we both met you. I was there, right? I saw it.
We crashed into our dear friend Rowan. Natural 20.
Oh, I remember now. Yeah, how can I forget?
How could you? With how beautiful I am. Just kidding, of course.
After that, the name is called Onicia Green. See a girl walk up. She's got this kind of like dark brown eyes, this hair that's pulled back into like a puff at the very top of her head. She strides up to the front confidently, sits herself down, and kind of nods toward Flitwick, telling him that she's ready. The hat's lowered down on her head, and hey, it's that one guy again. Hey, this is session 2. Good to see you. Sorting ceremony. And she is sorted very quickly into Slytherin. After her, got Fear Ian is called up. Fear Ian.
Yeah, Kfir is a it's kind of like a scraggly looking boy, kind of like lanky, and he walks in kind of like a weird like marionette way, like you know how some like kids like throw themselves, kind of like they're not,
Yeah,
they don't have like full motor like control.
control.
So this is how
yeah.
kind of he walks naturally. He has like this little dumb smile on his face. So yeah, exactly. Kind of like yeah, not that extreme, but yeah, he walks over, yeah, and sits.
All right, just stay still. Flitwick says. He puts the hat down on your head, and immediately you get that weird feeling, which probably makes you react quite a bit. That kind of it sends shivers down your spine. Oh, good new face. Pleasure to meet you, Kfir.
Hi.
Not to worry, no one can hear us yet. Bit of... You have a good heart on you, that's for certain. You can hear him speak out, not saying what he really means. That is... a drive to prove yourself. And yet, a life that is yet untapped, a potential for community. Fear belongs in Hufflepuff. Another Hufflepuff. Woo! There's a grand majority of Hufflepuffs. I love it. Hufflepuff is already like the largest house of the NPCs, and like we made it the largest house. Period.
Hufflepuff.
Yeah, Kafir, your robes change magically to be that bright yellow hue. Your tie as well, and all the trim, and you're ready to go sit down. You may go sit with your house. Professor Flitwick notifies you.
Fear will go to Professor Flitwick and be like, "Oh, hello," like take his hands and like shake both of them at the same time.
Okay. I just need the hat first. He says he's gonna like reach up and take the hat off you.
And
yeah, he like leaves the hat on. Is like Kafir stands up to go sit down, and he leaves the hat on. yeah, so Flitwick has to take it off you.
Yeah, so he waddles back to the Hufflepuff table and sits. I didn't
Morgan
mention
will
he
look at
has
you.
psoriasis, like patches and stuff on his face,
Yeah.
but minor thing.
Morgan looks at you, the little short goblinish boy. He says, "Pleasure to meet you." He puts a little hand up toward you.
Oh, hello,
Morgan.
Hi. Morgan. Fear.
And right at that moment, the next name is called. The next name being Brett James. Brett is this brown-haired boy with like tight curls. He's got kind of this short afro. He's got a calm expression on his face, and strikingly, he actually has blue eyes. He walks up to the front, and he seems like a little bit nervous. He seems like he's tapping his leg the moment he sits down. Tap, 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 tap. The hat's put down on his head, and he is sorted into Ravenclaw. After him, you can hear the name called Rin Kaka. I think we might have met Rin. Maybe?
You did, yeah.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
I did.
Rin
Yeah,
has this kind of bob cut of black hair, these soft, kind of darker gray eyes. She has a big smile on her face when her name is called, and she skips up to the front as quickly as she can. She has these kind of soft Japanese features, so you can definitely tell that she's Japanese, and she will sit down. She is, her name alone, right? The sorting hat's placed on her head. You can hear a bit of chuckling at first, sort of. Stop it! Stop! Full off. And the sorting hat is laughing uncontrollably as Rin's kind of sitting there with a little smile on her face. The sorting hat's taken off of her, and she is going to like put her arms up and wave over toward Hufflepuff House that's cheering for her. Okay. After her name, you can hear the name called Taylor Moreno. This is Taylor. There's a girl in your group that walks forward, striding silently. She looks around a little bit. She has a completely blank expression on her face. She almost looks bored to be there. She sits down with kind of a hunch. She looks to her left and looks to her right. Watches, putting her eyes up as the sorting hat is placed down on her head. And then, silence. For 5 minutes straight. I don't know if any of you guys have sat through 5 minutes of silence in a crowded room, but it feels like forever. And all you can hear is this slight humming coming from the hat. Maybe. And finally, after 5 minutes, you can hear the hat open. You can see the hat open its mouth. You can see everyone's on the edge of their seats because they want this to be over, and you can hear the hat say, "Slytherin." And her robes change bright green, and all of the houses, every single one of them, are cheering out, "Yeah, it's over!" And the hat is taken off of her head. She looks down. Okay, she's gonna get up and walk to Slytherin House. She sits down next to Ernesia and Ija. Hi, she says. Okay, after her, we've got Nate Matthews. Is he a kind-looking boy with glasses over his face? He's got well-coiffed brown hair pulled off to either side, and he walks up happily. You can hear, "The heart on this one must be Gryffindor." And this is the second Gryffindor to be called up. It's been nothing but Hufflepuffs and Slytherins, but mostly Hufflepuffs. Gryffindor is very happy to have another one of their people signed up.
Hufflepuff.
Okay. After that, we can hear Sadine Milne. Sadie will walk up. You didn't know her name was Sadine. And you can hear, above all the normal clapping from everybody, one person standing up at the teacher's desk. "Oh, honey!" And that would be her father, as some of you are acquainted with. That is Professor Milne, the Muggle Studies professor. And you can see her, like, hear her dad and immediately look down, like, "Oh my gosh."
Yikes, she's gonna get bullied so bad.
She sits down with like a very awkward, very nervous smile. And the sorting hat goes down. There's a whispering conversation for about 2 minutes. "Oh, don't you think? I don't know. That shall suit you. Yes. Gryffindor is called. And she's sorting into Gryffindor. All right. Yeah, we got 3 so far. We're going to get a bunch right here. That's Sadine. Sadie. After that is Levi Nelson. He was in your group, or some of your groups, in Diagon Alley. He has kind of messy blonde hair, these striking green eyes, and he will go up to the front, sit himself down. He seems a little nervous, maybe just kind of like a little like out of the loop as to what really all these truly mean. And you can hear, "Rarely do I see a fresh perspective. Your friends shall gain a greater view with you in Slytherin." He seems like a little off-put by that. Thank you, he says. "Don't mention it." The hat is taken off of his head, and he will go sit down in the Slytherin house.
Stop, Indy.
After that, we can hear Saoirse O'Sullivan. Saoirse strides up to the front. "Excuse me, that's my name." She's going to go up, and she has these bright blue eyes, short blonde hair, kind of cut very short. She sits herself down on the stool and gives a big smile to everybody. You can hear there's silent for a minute as the hat's on her head, and then you can see like a confused look come over her. "But don't you think?" "Yes, I assure you, you shall do best." You can see Gemma's on the end of her seat. "Ravenclaw!" Gemma is like, "What the fuck?" And Saoirse's like, "Oh." The hat's taken off her head. She looks at the Ravenclaw table, gets a smile. Her eyes dart toward Slytherin table, and Gemma is irate, looking at her. She says, "I'm sorry," to her, and she's going to go off the Ravenclaw table. After that, we've got 3 names, all in quick succession. They all have the same last name, so they are triplets. This is Logan Peel, Sarminth Peel, Salula Peel are all called up. This is Logan, black hair, big smile. He goes up, is sorted into. He says, "Oh, they came in threes this year. Always the same with you, Peels. Gryffindor." After that, Sarminth. "Now I think your father would undo my threadings if I didn't. Gryffindor." And then after that, Sally is put into "Your siblings will need your steady hand, especially your sister." Gryffindor! And they're all put into Gryffindor. Alright. That's the 3 of them. After that, you can hear a name called up. Liam, you're surprised by it the moment you hear it. Drusilla Pruitt.
And immediately I like louder than I should. I'm like, Cousin Drew?
You can see she like takes a few steps forward. You say that, she like turns. You can see a single eye looking at you. It lingers on you for a moment.
I wave.
She looks away. Not really talking to you, unfortunately. You're like, and she goes past you. She's got the short brown hair that's been put up into kind of 2 buns at the back and has a red headband on. Pale skin, and she will walk to the front. She sits herself down, averting her gaze from you, Liam, and you can hear the Sorting Hat say, "Slit!" almost immediately, and then is cut off. Oh. Oh. Yes. On second thought, you would do better in Ravenclaw. And she's sorted into Ravenclaw. "Thank you," she says. She's going to go to Ravenclaw House. After that, there's only one more name. Well, I mean, there's plenty more names, but there's only one name that could be after that. Liam Pruitt.
And it'll take me a second to like gather myself back up, but once I do, I put on all the swagger that an 11-year-old that grew way too fast for his age could. And like finger guns over to the Gryffindor table as I swagger up, and I'm like beaming and smiling as I go, like I'm my own little celebrity. And then I get up there and I confidently put the hat on.
Yeah, like Flippy's gonna place it on you, and you're just like, "Thank you." You put it on yourself.
He's doing the Spider-Man meme right now.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Oh my
Spider-Man
gosh.
meme as I go up there.
Hold on. Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah.
Get the gif.
Venom Toby.
I'm gonna.
Yes. Let's see if I can find it.
There are a million Hufflepuffs.
It's a Huffle
What did
army.
you say?
Huffle Army.
You said there's too many Hufflepuffs?
Army of
Scared
badgers.
me.
That's intimidating, guys.
I think they call that an infection of Hufflepuffs.
They're taking over the school this year.
A horde. I'm like, what's a group of. What's
I was just about to
group
Google it.
Menace.
of badgers called a menace? I mean, I would believe that. They're called a seat, weirdly.
Seat of Hufflepuffs.
Interesting.
Seat, yeah.
Take a seat.
Interesting. CETE.
We're gonna need the
Oh.
bigger seat.
But I would call them a menace, really. Aww. I'm sending a picture. Oh, there's the Tobey Maguire gif. Hell yeah.
Do it.
Okay. Liam, as you take the hat, excuse me. You're like, oh, release him. Well, quite the personality we have here. But where to put you? He thinks for a moment. Do you say anything to it, Liam?
I go, you know where I'm going, bro. I get the dramatic effect, but come on.
I don't know, he says. There's more than meets the eye when it comes to you. But yes, there is one choice that pushes above all others.
As he says,
Must be!
Ooh.
Huh?
I said, as he
What'd you
says
say?
there's more to me, like visibly, my face kind of like loses all the confidence in there. Cause I was like, I know what I thought I was going to be one of those people you put the hat on and it shouts it out before it even settles. And the hesitation has clearly like messed with Liam a little bit.
Yeah, like, what do I not know about myself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can hear, must be Gryffindor, it says confidently.
Big sigh of relief. Like pat him a little bit as I put him back down and smile and wave again as I figure comes around.
The Sorting Hat's like, oh, okay. You don't have to pat me.
Dude, Liam is gonna use a surfboard in the flying lessons.
What's up, bro?
Yes.
All right.
I will saunter over to the Gryffindor table.
Okay. Popping down with the Peel triplets, with Nate Matthews, Sadie Milne, Darcy Collins, and you. Okay. After that, Penelope Smith.
She is going to nervously like brush her hair back, make sure she's looking presentable, like fix her robes, and walk up.
Nervously, you sit down, and Professor Flitwick lowers the hat upon your head. And the moment that happens, you get that weird tingly sensation right in your scalp. And you can hear a voice in your head. Yeah?
She's going to say, hello, Mr. Hat. I would like the best house.
Did she say, hold on, did she say that to Hat or did she say that out loud?
Out loud.
Yeah.
I'd be like,
you can immediately you can immediately hear the Hat like taken aback at like just how much you are, and he's really looking down into your memories, seeing all this, and how big of a personality you have. The best house. He says, well, it is important that I remain impartial. I will give you the house that most suited to. I think that there is no shortage of understanding where that should be. Don't we? It says for a moment. You belong in Hufflepuff! The Hufflepuffs are like, best house! Best house! I did not say that! It says,
best house! Best girl!
She is going to get up, take the hat, and gently set it back down on the stool. And she's going to walk over to the Hufflepuff table, waving with both hands, and like big smile on her face. And she looks like the type of kid that would have braces, but does not.
While you're leaving, you can hear the Hat say to you, keep that light about you. And you leave. Okay. Immediately sitting down at Hufflepuff table, like Nolan will like scooch to the side. Hey, Penelope, you made it.
Oh, I'm so happy to be here.
Everybody, this is Penelope. This is Morgan. Hey, Juniper, and your name was Wilfred, right? Yeah, Wilfred. Hi. And then he looks at you for a moment and goes,
you again, Penelope.
you can see Wilfred like stop. Hey.
She's going to completely ignore him. As
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
she has a grudge
Yes.
since he almost knocked her and Nolan over. She's going to
Yeah.
sit
Yeah.
down next to Nolan. If there is not room,
Uh.
she's going to make room.
Yeah.
I'll scooch
She's going-
over for her. I'll give her a spot.
And she's going to smile widely at everyone and say, "Oh, I'm so happy to be here. Hi."
I'm so happy.
All right.
I think Fear's gonna be like, "Hi, best Penelope," and kind of reach. Shake her.
You guys are able to meet. We got 2 more names. Only 2 people still stand. And Rowan, you're standing there. You're not sure if you're going to be last or not. But the next name is called Macy Stickle. Yeah, you're last. A girl comes up. She was in the Diagon Alley group. She's a little bit heavier set. She's got piggy tails coming off either side, and has these like little blue ribbons that are tied in there with these this pale skin and brown eyes, light brown eyes. She hears her name called. Oh, guess that's me. She says to you, Rowan, and will go sit down. She kind of hops up onto the stool, sits herself down, grabs the bottom of the stool, and kind of sways her feet left and right. The hat's put down on her head and says, Mystical. I believe we both know where you belong. Okay, one of us. Hufflepuff! And she is sort of in Hufflepuff. She's like surprised. Oh, okay, she says.
Best
She's
house.
gonna
Best house.
go down. Best house! Best house! Hufflepuff is full of themselves right now. You can hear like a heavy cough from the front. The headmistress is coughing at everybody else to get the Hufflepuffs to stop, and that kind of dies down. And lastly, Rowan Vane.
And Rowan has been standing at the back this whole time. His hood is up, and he starts to stride forward. He's one of those kids that has grown too quickly, even for his age. He has this loping walk, and he's hooded, and he doesn't look at the crowd. He just walks slowly straight towards the stool, and he drops down in kind of a slump, pulls off his hood, and then these large, round, dark eyes kind of observe the whole room from an incredibly pale face. He's carrying this umbrella, and he's sort of leaning on the butt of the umbrella handle, and he just waits.
Legit sounds like a junior death.
Yeah,
Like a little miniature death.
like a little miniature Grim Reaper just walked onto the stage.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm
Okay. Sorting Hat. Vane. Future patriarch, even, perhaps. Very interesting. It is a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, Rowan.
And Rowan in his head, he kind of blinks his eyes. You too.
Well,
And there's just this deep, chthonic abyss in his mind. Like, he's but this voice kind of comes up for the Sorting Hat. You too. Nice to meet you. I've heard about you.
he Sorting Hat thinks for a moment. There's silence as the two of you sit there, kind of having this tiny little battle in your head. Him trying to look deeper, and perhaps struggling a little bit. There is much here. So much personality yet to be unlocked and shown. There's many places I could put you, I think. Definitely not Gryffindor. That's for certain.
And this slight quirk of a smile just ticks at his mouth for a second. No.
But one wins out above the rest. Yes. Are you ready?
Mhm.
Slytherin is called out. And your robes will change that magical emerald hue.
Rowan he sways up and he gently taps his umbrella and on the dais, and he pulls up his hood with one hand and he walks over to the Slytherin house. He um, sits down.
All right. You sit down for a little bit. I think that we're going to have a session 2 and then a session 2.5 is what's going to end up happening.
Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all good.
Okay. With the sorting ceremony done, she says, "Thank you, everyone, for remaining patient during the sorting ceremony. I am certain that all of you are quite hungry, so without further ado, let our feast commence." She waves her hand once, and before I narrate what happens, here's just these are all the Hufflepuff NPCs
Hey,
with their
represent.
various heights and stuff. And then we got Ravenclaw NPCs. We got Slytherins. Yeah. And we got Gryffindor.
Woo! Go Gryffindor!
Puff pride, puff pride.
Madness,
Mhm.
madness, madness.
And that is the entire cast of NPCs.
That's beautiful.
Yep.
I love how tiny Morgan is.
Yeah, he's real little.
Yeah. And that's him at his full height. He's shorter right now in comparison. Yeah. All right. So, as the feast commences, on all of the tables appears food unlike any other. More food than you've likely ever seen in your life, and with greater variation and choice than you've ever had, even those of you who were perhaps raised quite noble. There is whole roasted pigs. There is bouquets of salads. There is stuffed turkey. There is mountains of mashed potatoes. There is little chocolates with Ferrero Rocher sort of stuff. We got like cupcakes and cookies and candies and like waffles and breakfast stuff and sushi and tacos and anything that you could imagine is here at your fingertips. People start to dig in. You can see some of the older kids start to like actually change where they're sitting, like go across the way, sitting at different houses. Apparently, it's not really enforced that after announcements you're allowed to go over to other tables and stuff. But I think for right now, we're going to jump over to the Slytherin table with Isha and Rowan. Isha,
Can I actually hold on? Can I
Mhm.
actually immediately like run over to the Slytherin table as soon as like announcements are
Yes,
done?
you can.
Cool.
People are already starting to dig in. Arnesia, Levi, Taylor, and Gemma are all starting to gather their stuff. Gemma will look over and say, "Pleasure to meet you all. Gemma Drayton, at your service," she says, putting a hand out toward Isha and Rowan.
Rowan takes it. Rowan Vane.
I don't take it, but I nod at her politely. And
So you leave her hand there? You leave her hand.
with one hand. He engaged it, right? So does she extend it a second time?
Oh,
did
gotcha.
She take
Well,
it
she was
and
going to,
wildly shake
yeah.
hands? Okay,
She
well,
was
I
going
nodded
to.
first.
Okay. So
But
she'll
then
do
I
that. You nod
slide
and
closer
she'll
to
take it
sit
away.
next to Rowan.
Okay. She looks at Rowan as people are starting to gather their stuff. Vane. Where have I heard that name before?
Maybe my aunts. Morgana and Mata. They're in part of the ministry's archives.
They sound familiar. Maybe they were at a family function at one time, she says. And that's when Matilda walks up.
Sorry, hi. Just gotta switch my speaker here real quick. She'll run up right beside Rowan and kind of scooch her own way right beside him.
Rowan sort of inches over, so probably more against Eva. So, just to make room.
I cannot believe you didn't make it into Hufflepuff. I'm quite sad.
And Rowan sort of he looks at Matilda. He's got his hood up, not fully buried like Emperor style, but kind of shallowly on his head. And he looks at her and says, "I don't think that was ever in the cards. I'm surprised you're not with us."
That makes me so sad. It would have been so nice to be in the same dorm.
And he looks at her, and with this sort of sway of his black eyes, he's like, "It's just a house."
I guess that's true. And you seem like you've met some lovely people over here. My name is Matilda Gunt. I go by Millie. Easily.
And Rowan looks at Eva. Actually, I haven't met her yet either. So this is Matilda. We met in
the alley. Yes.
In the alley.
In the alley?
Diagon alley.
Diagon
alley. I haven't yet had the pleasure. Gemma Drayton, she says, going toward Matilda.
It's lovely to meet you. I'll shake her hand. I like your braids. They're very pretty.
You said you were Gaunt. I haven't.
Oh, yes.
A Gaunt hasn't been sorted in Hogwarts for a few generations now.
Really? Is it a big family in the wizarding world? I've kind of got the impression.
Rowan nods. Yeah, Rowan nods, sort of detached. It's a big name.
To be honest, I'm quite surprised that you're not sitting with us.
Oh, is it a typical Slytherin name or something?
You don't know your own family history?
I know plenty about my own family history. I just didn't know it was connected to this.
Well, I don't know who the fuck you are. Oh, damn it, I'm not supposed to swear. He said, well, I don't know who you are. You can hear Ernesia say. Let me pull up Ernesia here. Where is she? Ernesia. Yeah, Ernesia. I have the little art going on the bottom here.
Ernesia.
Yeah. I don't know who you are. Ernesia Green. You can hear her accent. It does not sound British.
My food is actually here this time.
Well, it's lovely to meet you as well, actually. Where are you from? You have a peculiar accent.
I was going to ask the same, Gemma asks. Oh, I'm actually from Canada. So. I was going to go to White Star, but then my parents came out here.
I don't think I've ever met anyone from there. That's fascinating.
Oh, well, it's actually a pretty big community out in Canada. But
really?
I'm excited to be at Hogwarts. It's a historic place. Heard plenty about it.
Is there a school in Canada? I could think that I read about it.
I was always planning on going to the White Star Academy out in, well, I guess there is a canon place of where it is, but I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Anyway, out in Ontario, but I would totally. Should we just change it, Jordan? Should we just change it?
Make it in BC
where it canonically is. Yeah, out in British Columbia, but
that makes more sense.
Instead, I'm coming here. She says,
"Just retcon it."
It's lovely
kind of
to
leans
have
in
you.
and asks, Why Hogwarts then?
Oh, it was just proximity. My dad moved out here for a job. I've always been here. Does everybody often get I feel like I've missed a pamphlet or something. A boy says, "This is Levi." Like him up. I feel like I've
I
missed
know
like a
exactly how
pamphlet
you feel.
or something. Thank you, thank you.
I actually have a book. Just one moment. I'm gonna sift through my bag and I'm gonna pull out Hogwarts history and bonk it on the table in front of him. If you read this, it really has quite a bit of very useful information in it.
This thing's like a tome, dude. He says,
much like a
looking
tome.
at how thick it is.
Quite similar to an encyclopedia, actually.
I was hoping for like a
Very
trifold
interesting.
or something. Just a little introduction.
Rowan
Not like-
looks at Matilda sort of sidelong and goes, "Welcome to Hogwarts." With a tome comment, "Welcome to Hogwarts."
So you won't read it?
I'll give it a look and I'll give it back.
Whenever you're done. I've already read it through.
This is a lot for me. Why? Where are you from? I'm from here. I live out in London. Gemma gives him a little bit of a look. Arnesia looks at him. Well, welcome. Good to have you.
Have you as well?
And you were Asia, right? Gemma says, looking at Ida.
All right. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. Guy in the skirt now. This is Gemma.
This is Gemma. Yeah. It's okay.
Our resident social climber, it seems.
Yeah.
Yes. Are you also from Ireland? I point to my long curly hair as well.
I have family out there, but we're from Scotland. The Draytons, at least. Surprised you haven't heard of us.
Haven't heard of many people.
Well, my cousin, Saoirse, she's from Ireland. Perhaps you can make friends.
Saoirse, what house did she go?
Ravenclaw.
Ravenclaw, she says annoyingly.
Oh yeah, that's very disappointing that she didn't make Hufflepuff.
No, that she didn't make Slytherin. We were gonna hang out together.
What's special about Slytherin that I'm missing?
Does it matter much
Slytherins,
which houses we're in if we all have class together?
of course it matters. It's about a community. It's about having like-minded people coming together for the same goal. Slytherins are ambitious, she says, looking toward other people. We have a noble power about us. And it's a good house. In my opinion, the best house, she says.
You must be misinformed. I was told that Hufflepuff was the best house.
Yeah, they constantly say that, she says, looking at yours. But they don't perform well in anything. You never see them winning the House Cup, and you never see them winning Quidditch either.
Really? But maybe I'll have to change that. I don't
Rowan
really
looks at
think
Gemma and
difficult.
says, "What about Cedric Diggory?"
Who?
Dropping the name.
I don't think she really knows much about that because that happened, years ago, and it's probably in the news. But I think she might be kind of confused as to who you're talking about right now.
And Rowan leaves it there. So he just sort of sways his eyes away and is just sort of back to watching the back and forth.
I lean over to Rowan. Who's Cedric Diggory? I didn't read about it in the book.
He was in the last Triwizard. Isn't it?
Oh, that terrible boy who died.
There hasn't been a Triwizard since then.
Oh, they don't come around every year.
Sorry, so much new to learn about.
You can see Taylor has been silent this entire time. She's just been like eating and like watching everybody else.
I didn't quite catch your
Rowan,
name.
Rowan, in front of you as you are eating or are maybe gathering a few little things, you can just see her arm goes past you, grabs something, and brings it over toward her without even asking.
And he sort of watches this strange breach of his personal space, and then looks back at her, and then he goes back. I mean, he's gathered like a very small amount of like fried potatoes with him, and that's about all. So
Great potatoes.
And Matilda said,
noticed
"Sorry,
that-
I didn't catch your name." Right?
Taylor.
Yeah. Me?
Hey, sorry, I'm Matilda Gunt, but of course you can call me Lily.
Okay. She's gonna return to her food.
And I'm sorry, what is your name?
Taylor.
Taylor. Last name?
Moreno.
No, it's not last name. It's Moreno.
Okay, perfect. Taylor Moreno. Great to meet you.
Is it?
Absolutely lovely.
Oh, that's good to know. She says. Gemma's like looking at her like, this girl's weird.
Rowan is just remembering the 5 minutes it took to sort her.
Yeah, I think probably Ernisi would bring that up. It took a long time to sort you, and you have a bit of an odd accent. Where are you from? Oh, I'm from out in Iceland, she says. Iceland? I'm surprised. Well, why not go to Durmstrang then? My mom went to Hogwarts, so thought the transfer was better.
Fascinating. You'll have to tell me all about Iceland sometime.
I have to?
Well, I'm not going to force you, but I would love it.
Okay. Sure. She's pretty quiet. Like Taylor's as we can already tell, is an interesting individual.
Very
definitely
much
odd.
Is she within my seating area, Taylor?
Oh yeah,
Like,
you can just decide where she is.
Yeah, she just reached
No,
across
she's a
Rowan, so yeah.
She's by Rowan.
So I kind of see how uncomfortable or quiet she is, and I have some beautiful, delicious buttered cabbage in front of me, and I try to offer her some as a means to an out.
She looks at you like, huh? I'm holding it over toward her. She'll like look for a second. Look at like Matilda, like what's going on? Oh, and she'll take it.
I think she just wants to share her cabbages with you.
She's like splites a little bit, like looking at you, like she's taking a spoon and like gets a little bit of cabbage. Looks at you, takes some more. Looks at the cabbage, looks at you, takes a tiny bit more. Is like, is this good? You know? And she's like, okay, I think, thank you. She's gonna hand it back to you. All this time, face really doesn't change. The whole time. Just this simple, kind of quiet, sallow expression the whole time. These big eyes that are... Picture. Oh yeah, I should definitely pull up a Taylor picture. Taylor. Here's Taylor. This is Taylor. This is the expression that she has at all times. Yeah.
I feel like I need baseball cards of the character sheets here.
What did you say?
I feel like I need baseball cards so that I can take notes of the individual people and each of their own cards.
Yeah, you can definitely do that if you want. During downtime, we'll be learning more about them. You get to pick 3 people and like roll for them, and like become closer friends with them and stuff, and you learn their backstories. Yeah, it's really cool. So that is all the Slytherins enjoying their meal. And you can find all of the NPCs because I know it can be a lot at first. But don't worry, you'll get to know just about all of them. You can either find them in NPC art, or you can find them um, in students. If you go to the student channel, you'll find their like 2D sort of minimalist art that I made, and then if you go to the NPC art, then you'll be seeing the like AI art that we made of them that I'll be pulling up to get today. All right, so that is that table. Meanwhile, at the Gryffindor table, Liam, you can see a bunch of different people around you. Kind of cutting forward in front of you, you can see the boy who was stated as Logan says, can you pass me some of that? Just, excuse me. He's going to kind of come forward, kind of leaning over the table to grab something in your personal space for a moment. Let me get him. This
I
is...
have
Yeah.
absolutely no understanding of personal space, so not only does it not bother me, I'm like mid tearing into this like hunk of pig as I'm like handing things over to him. I'm like, hey, Liam.
He places some sausages down on his plate, and immediately he goes to go grab something else. And while that's happening, his sister next to him, Sally, is going to grab those sausages and place them on her plate. Logan, nice to make your acquaintance. Logan Peel. Sure, you probably heard of me.
No, but pleasure to meet you. I'm Liam. And I give him
Heard
like
of
a nice
you?
party handshake.
Pruitt
Would
family, eh?
yeah? Would I have heard of the Peels?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're you would have heard of not of him, but his last name at least. He does come from a noble family. You may make a history and magic check if you want. This will be the first roll of the game.
Oh,
You can. So if you go to the website, if you're using the website, are you using the website, Mello?
I am. I just gotta pull it up
Then
real
you should
quick.
be able to go click history and magic roll, and you'll go
Yep.
into the rolling channel.
I just gotta make sure I'm on the right character. There we go.
Couple of minutes.
19.
Yeah, you know the Peels. They are very wealthy, and they're known specifically for their contributions to transfigurations, specifically.
Hey. Yeah, I've heard of you guys as well. I can't believe there's 3 of you here.
Yeah, I wish it was just one. You can see a flick come from Sally right onto the side of Logan's head. Ow! And yeah, exactly. Um, I'm very happy that we're 3. Thank you very much, she says toward Logan. Hi, Liam. You can call me Sally. This is Sam, and you've already met Logan.
I'll offer like a hearty handshake to each of them. I
Sure.
go no gentler on the women than men. It's just like a very hearty handshake.
And Sam says, "Don't mind Logan. He can be a little bit much." She says, "I can be a little bit much." And Sam like nods, yeah, at him.
Oh, much is good. We'll get along great. And I'll like
Thank you,
pull him
Liam.
in, and I'll like put my arm over his shoulder, like way too effect, like grab him and like bring him in a little bit. We'll be good friends.
Sure. And you can hear from across the table somebody kind of chuckling, and that would be Darcy on the other side. Well, at least Gryffindors are friendly, she says.
And you are Darcy, right? Is that what I heard?
Darcy Collins. This is all kind of new to me. Oh, are you a Muggleborn? Sam asks. Darcy looks back and says, is it really so easy to tell? A little bit. You seem to be looking up at the ceiling most often. I'm kind of amazed on how they did that. And let me show, because I took it away. I'm trying to get it here. NPC art.
I will look super surprised and be like, "So, is it true? Did you come here on a non-flying broom? You just like walked with your broom here?"
No, I thought we weren't allowed brooms.
Well,
Darcy says.
right. But you're so like my family always flies to the train station together. It's kind of like a little ritual. Is that not what you do? You walk there with yours?
We normally just take the car. She says.
And I
Oh,
just
you own a car? You can hear another girl say, and that would be Sadie. Well, yeah, of course, most Muggles do. Yeah, I know that. I'm just most people here don't. She says. Are you Muggleborn? Oh, no, no. Just half. She says.
and I'll go. That guy seems to know you. I assume family member. And I point up at Professor Milne.
That would be my dad. She says. Let me see if I can get Professor. Where's the Professor Milne art? Here we go. This is him. He's looking a little too young, but this is sort of Professor Milne.
So I'll say, so your mom must be the Muggle, right?
You can see her eyes like get a little bit wider. No, no.
And like realization will dawn on me, and like food will fall out of my mouth a little bit, and I'll look back at Professor Milne, and I'll look back at her and go, "Oh, that is so cool! Really? He has no magic at all."
None. He teaches Muggle studies, so it's
that is so cool. Oh, that is awesome. Oh, I can't wait to meet him. He's got to be such a like no magic at all.
That is what a Muggle is, she says, like a little bit off put by it.
I've met like you could tell Liam's met like 2 Muggles in his whole life. Like he's been very like sheltered away from Muggle life, so like he's so intrigued.
Like most purebloods.
Yeah, and like the way that a Muggle would act when they found out about wizards is how he feels about Muggles. Like just like wide-eyed mysticism of all of it.
So I'm guessing you've always lived in the Wizarding world. And before you're able to answer, Logan will be like, he's a Pruitt. Of course he is.
And I'll beam at that. Like I take big pride in that name. Like, yeah.
And she goes, oh, okay. She looks down, says, well, whatever the blood status is, I'm just happy to be here with everybody. The other boy states, this is Nate.
It's the boy who lived.
Yeah. I'll go, oh, trust me, blood status doesn't mean crap. It's just, we know each other, right? We have family ties, but it doesn't mean anything. Some of the best have always been from Muggleborns, from what my parents tell me, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Oh, cool, Darcy says. And that is Gryffindor House. Okay. Now we will pop over to Hufflepuff.
We'll puff over.
Best house.
Best house ever.
So Morgan immediately is kind of like standing up. Everyone else is grabbing their food, and he's like, oh, looks like we lost Matilda. Hello, everybody. My name is Morgan Cook. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Welcome to Hufflepuff House. This is, as we now know, the best house in Hogwarts. Woo! And like people kind of cheering out at that.
Best house.
Wilfred kind of chuckles at that, and Juniper says, is it really? What makes the best house? Well, because you're here, he says. And Juniper kind of blushes a little bit, like, oh, that's nice. I was hoping that we might be able to meet everybody. If everyone could give their individual names and maybe something that they like or something. I don't know. And Morgan like pops down. Macy pops up. I'm Macy. I like baking mostly, sautéing sometimes. I guess really just all cooking. Yeah. And I'm gonna go grab some art to show Macy. This is Macy.
Of course she's eating something. She's a Hufflepuff. All we do is eat.
Yep. Specifically for Macy. Macy is actually the culinarian subclass, which is a sort of hidden subclass that you can have. After that, Rin will immediately pop up. Rin says, Rin Kaga, interesting thing about me, I already know how to do this. And she's going to wave her wand once, and you can see, her cup starts floating in the air.
That is so cool.
Thanks. I learned it last year, she says. Last
she's
year?
second year. Okay. Wait,
No, she's not. She's in your year. She was, yep. Aren't you not allowed to learn magic outside of Hogwarts? I went to Maltacorum for a year.
Shenanigans.
Peter, do you announce yourself?
Who, me?
Yeah, like do you give your introductions?
Oh yeah.
You lost somebody.
I'm Kfir. And they kind of notice his accent is kind of very noticeable. And
Yeah.
I like he's very kind of feels put on the spot. He was like in the middle of like, I guess like having a chunk of mashed potato in his mouth. So he's like, I like bread, like something like that. Just
You like bread?
I like bread.
You can hear from Wilfred, who immediately raises a glass to bread. This is Wilfred.
To bread. In his mind, he's
And the
like,
two of you will drink.
oh, God.
Delilah comes forward. I'm Delilah. We met on the train, she says, looking at Juniper. So let me show Juniper. Haha. And Delilah. Right there. And I think you were in my group, right? Juniper says, pointing out toward Caleb.
Were we?
At the Hufflepuff table.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got like disconnected for a minute. I didn't know what was going on.
People are giving introductions, saying hi. Hufflepuffs are like that, you know?
Oh, gotcha. Oh, my name's Caleb. I'm not from around here, but yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
Where are you from?
Oh,
Wilfred asks.
I'm from New York.
New York, Morgan says. That's a ways away.
Yeah. I was gonna go to the other school in America, but my family thought it'd be best if I came here. So here I am.
Morgan is seemingly has caught on to that. He's a little intrigued. Penelope, do you speak up?
Penelope has been animatedly talking the entire time, but like people have been talking over her, so she's kind of like, "Oh, hi, hello, I'm Penelope, and I like unicorns."
Unicorns. Well, I hear that they actually have a flock that live here. Morgan says.
That's so cool. Do you want to see what I have?
Sure. Yeah. What do you got?
She reaches in to her pocket and pulls out the toy that she's not supposed to have, and she lets it fly around the table.
Which one? Which one is that?
That's the toy car.
Right. And you let it go, and you can hear this like tiny engine rumbling, and it is flying through the area around the table. You can hear people like gasp. Some people kind of chuckle. People move back, letting it fly past them. You can hear a beep 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 as it's like humming, and Wilfred has just like the biggest smile on his face looking at it right now. Nolan says, "You're gonna get us in trouble."
Oh wait, oh Scott, I'm so sorry, I forgot about that. And she tries to catch it out of the air.
Make a sleight of hand check.
She's sleight of
Did you smuggle the car?
Can I try to catch it myself?
No. Because it's either this or something else. So, Penelope, natural 1. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, it looks like... Nick gave 10 points to Gryffindor. Weirdly.
Hey.
I don't think I... Do I even have grades set up yet? I don't think I do. I don't.
Yes. Let's go Gryffindor. I don't know who you are, Toondock, but we're gonna win even if it's just me.
I feel like you and his character are similar. I have no proof to back
Yeah.
that up.
He gave it for you. Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just setting up a little grade sheet, which is
Wait,
where
is
I keep house
Toondock you,
points.
Caleb?
No.
No.
His name is
You
Nick.
can't
He
do
says
it
he's
if you're on
Toondock.
stream.
Gotcha.
You can't give spend points if you're on stream. A second. Just
What is
resetting a few
Hogwarts
things.
even if you can't cheat to get points? I mean,
Right?
Yeah, because we are live on Twitch, I do have like things that you can spend your points on. One of them is if you want to give points to a house. I mean, there's plenty of other people that are doing things right now, older years, later, younger years, who will be gaining points, so it makes sense. And then sometimes people can like roll to give you advantage. I mean, pay to give you advantage, or pay to like give you like a D4 added onto your roll and stuff. So
I just had a fear moment. Are all of the sessions, like of all the different tiers, are they happening at the same time on the timeline? Like,
no, yeah. So you're talking about like
That's so
if it was a
meta.
West Marches style game where like other games are happening
Yeah.
right now at the same time. No. Yeah, you don't exist in the same universe as the other games.
Yeah, it's like alternate timeline.
It's a good question. Good question. Okay. Instead, it's the same. It's the same game for every game. Same timeline for every game.
Cool.
Okay. I gave those 10 points out. So yeah, you try to catch the. Are you yelling at me? Nope. I have my noise canceling headphones on.
Yes.
Love you.
Love you.
You try to catch it, and you can see it goes wide and starts flying out toward the teacher's table.
She's gonna
And you're like,
put
oh
her head
no.
down and like try not to look, but she looks so guilty.
You're not getting that car back.
I'm so sorry, guys. I thought it would be cool.
It flies through the space. You can see one of the teachers like flip McCasto, woo! Duck as he just goes right over his head. It skirts hitting the ground in front of Professor Milne. Professor Milne has like a big smile watching it. And it flies past him. You can see Minerva. She is currently like having some soup. And it
No.
looks to the right.
yes.
And Hagrid will see it coming. Oh, I got it! And he's gonna catch it in his large hands, and it tries to get out of his hands, and he will take it and like just like pull the little lever down, and it dies. You can see all the teachers looking out toward him. You can see where it came from, and you can hear another voice of a teacher that you guys wouldn't know out of character. A younger looking man who says, "Fairly certain it came from the Hufflepuff table," he says. "Oh, I'll do with it," he says. He's going to stand up, go over to the Hufflepuff table. "All right." He comes over. "Does this belong to anyone?" Holding the little car. It looks like it looks like a Hot Wheels in his hand. That's how small it is in comparison.
She's gonna go, "Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Big Man. I was mine."
What did you say? You were 9?
I was mine.
It was mine.
Oh. I thought you said, "I'm sorry, big man, I was 9." And I'm like, I'm fairly certain you're 11, but okay.
Jesus, the beard.
She has a bit of a lisp right now, like mouthful of food.
It's a wonderful little toy. Oh, he bends down toward you. "Let's say we let this off with a warning. These aren't allowed in class. If you use it again and get caught, I could get into big trouble. Understand?"
Yes, Mr. Big Man.
You can call me Professor Hagrid.
Okay, Mr. Professor Hagrid.
He looks around for a moment and says, he like stands up and says, "Well, I'll be going now. Don't have me catching you at this again." And he's just going to turn it on with like a little flick of his hand, and he's going to release it down, and it like falls and hovers above the ground just for a moment. And he puts his hand into his pocket as if he's confiscating it. And he'll leave.
She'll quickly like grab it out of the air.
He's a nice guy.
I think Fear will let out like, "Was that a giant?"
Oh, he's very large, but I don't know if you can call him a giant.
Oh, he's definitely a giant, Morgan says.
I thought giants were like raw.
Normally they
It's
are.
kind of like raw, but like with words.
Juniper says. No,
Well,
not
we didn't
Juniper.
get in trouble, so I mean, he's not very raw.
Rin might.
I think he's half.
Rin, babe.
Yeah,
Get a Rin.
yeah, Rin. Rin would say, damn it. Rin says, "Oh yeah, giants live up in the mountains back where I live, and they can get really aggressive. But normally they're way bigger than him."
Really?
Bigger? Juniper says.
Someone can be bigger than him?
Yeah, at least twice the size, Rin says.
Wow.
Have you seen them?
No. Rin says. And Morgan says, he's probably just part. Like me.
You're part giant too?
Morgan's laughing his ass off at that. Part goblin, part giant.
I see which side won out.
Morgan loves that. Morgan loves that so much. You can hear somebody whisper, "Is he like short?" Nolan asks you.
She's gonna go, "Okay, so Mr. Professor Hagrid was like really, really big. Like, imagine your height, but like 4 times your height."
Jeez.
And then Morgan is like up to your knees.
Yeah, he looks
He
like
has
a
a
little
giant personality.
True enough. True enough. Nolan will take that in. It's a pleasure to meet everybody. I'm Nolan, by the way. Nolan Anderson.
He's gonna be the best Hufflepuff in our year.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. But
Yeah, Nolan, you're
I'm
going to be our
happy
leader.
to get to know you all.
Yeah,
Please
Nolan,
don't.
you're gonna be the leader.
Maybe you should be on the
Here.
Quidditch team.
To Nolan. He raises like a cup of whatever.
Isn't
Nolan
it
should
something
be
about,
on the
Nolan.
Quidditch team.
on the Quidditch team?
Oh,
I'm not allowed to play Quidditch.
Right, I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry.
So funny. Love that. All right. Matilda, are you coming back? Are you hanging out with the Slytherin for the rest?
I'm gonna hang out with the Slytherins.
Deserter.
I've made some friends.
Moment.
Just imagine
You
Hufflepuff
guys-
saying like house traitor. Something like that.
I guess I didn't really show all the Hufflepuffs there, so let's just go through the art together here. But do we not have any Ravenclaw players?
Nope.
No.
Not a single one.
Okay.
Fuck Ravenclaw.
Not a single
Just
one.
kidding.
So yeah, so we got Macy. This is Morgan. Morgan was hard to get to really, look like him, but I got it. And then Nolan.
What do you use to get the art?
Novel
This
AI.
is Novel AI. Yeah.
Novel AI. That's cool.
Nolan looks like he has like a bulletproof vest under his robe.
Yeah, the kind of
Anybody-
the ruffles here.
The
If
tan
anybody
Definitely-
wants me to make them a Novel AI, I will.
I totally want one.
Delilah,
I will make you one right now.
Go for it.
Wilfred.
You
Done.
do you want her art?
Yeah, throw it in the character art channel.
I'm running your character channel, and I'll make it.
And then we got Saoirse. It's from Saoirse.
Bay.
Brett,
He's so cute. I
Earlier.
cannot.
Janice.
I think it's funny her and Macy look alike.
Yeah, they do.
Reese looks
This
like
is
a
just like
Final
the chubby
Fantasy
version.
character.
I know, right?
Yeah.
So cute.
This is Billy. Billy's extra tall too. Oh my gosh! I only just realized she only has 4 fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes weird,
Yeah.
freaky things
That's
like that happen,
canon.
but no.
Canon now.
Um,
She only has
No,
4
it's
fingers.
not. No, it's not. She doesn't have that birth defect. This is Drusilla. We saw Taylor, Anicia, Gemma, Levi, and we got just about everybody else. Yeah. The man who said, this is from the man who recognized that it came from the Hufflepuff table. That's what he looks like. We'll meet more of him.
That's
in
an
a bit.
11-year-old child.
And I think since we're at the 2-hour mark, that is where we'll take our break. When we come back, we will be seeing our common rooms, and then we'll be jumping into maybe the first of a few classes.
Nice.
Okay. See you guys in 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes.
All right.
Okay.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney? Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Sorry. Let's go back.
Revelio.
Revilo.
Accio
Rebellion.
professional sorting hat.
Sorry about that. The kids always need me to tuck them into nap and bed, as well as Jordan, every time. Hadley was like, "Daddy, I need a hug and a kiss." Like, oh.
That's adorable.
And then Menlo asked for it too. Jordan, are you here?
Here I am.
Yeah. Aren't they
I
always
was
like
doing
that?
lovely eyes.
Aren't they always like that with me?
Yeah.
Like, you'll put him to bed, and then Hadley will realize that she didn't get her hug and kiss from Dad.
Yep.
And she should cry about it until she gets it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And I would not be surprised if she doesn't walk in my office asking for another
100
one.
times. Yep.
Because she did that like 4 times last time.
Yep. That's my kid.
Sorry, one moment. Then let's put it back.
So I've been playing Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh yeah.
I have
Good game.
fallen in love with Ominous Gaunt.
Me.
Mm.
Me.
Haven't we all?
Yes. Ominous is my favorite.
I feel like
Yeah,
they
he's
didn't
adorable.
think he would be that beloved of a character.
It's led
It's
me down a rabbit hole of like fan fiction and fan art.
Oh boy.
Are there
Oh,
any
of
good
course.
fan fictions?
There are.
I do it.
There's
for
whole
the
novels
gaunt,
already written.
The gaunt.
There are.
Send,
Was is there really?
bro,
There
is.
send me thick Rex right now.
Absolutely.
Please. Send me the best.
I have like 7 up on my other screen from when I was
Period.
reading it before.
Oh boy.
That's
Send
crazy.
me them. 'Cause I will read them.
It's like somebody's come back in.
We'll find
I just back.
I will read you.
Yeah, I wish like the one thing about Hogwarts Legacy that I wish they did better was their characters. They have plenty of like different characters, but a lot of them end up being somewhat robotic, and like I can see like the start of like a good character there, but then we don't get to like experience like the little things. You know, like sitting at the Great Hall and just like talking with people, or like, you know, that could be a great mechanic just to easily add into the
That's
game.
why I'm
Is
like,
to
I
have
wish there was
is to
romance
go to the
in
Great
game.
Hall, be able to sit with different people and just talk to them. You know,
I'm so
like, I
mad
wanna
there's not any
marry
romance.
Ominous. I want to marry Ominous. You kidding me?
Why
There's no romance,
did they
there's
have
no
the best
Patronus charm.
Slytherin?
They
They had the
needed-
best Slytherin and didn't give him any side quests.
They needed to make like these characters have like those games that have 4 options for dialogue and it goes in like different directions with the person. That's what they
Yes.
really should have
Mhm.
done.
They should have focused more on like
Like,
the
it's a lot of
role
work, though.
aspect of the game.
Yeah,
There's
it's
a lot
still a
of
good
work.
game. Yeah, I mean they
Mhm.
definitely did a good job.
Still a
I
really
was
good
kind
game.
of miffed. I was miffed that there are anime guy like enemies, but you can't become an animagus.
I mean, there's
Such
also
a tease.
if you have it on PC, like you can really destroy the game by just getting a bunch of mods and do literally whatever you want. So
I modded it.
I've been
so,
modding it.
Yeah,
It's worth
I've
it.
The
been
girls
modding it.
have short skirts.
you have to. The community is
Yeah.
just a better like millions of people are better at designing something than 100 people. Like I'm sorry, it's just the truth.
Yeah, it's so weird, like that, like these things can be made so easily by the community,
Yeah, I
but
know.
like can't
It's
be by
nuts.
the actual game developers.
And I'm sure a lot of the community wouldn't like. They're not going to charge you an arm and a leg. I'm sure they would be happy to accept for you to accept their input into it, like their development stuff.
That's what they did with
Right?
Sims. They did the community
Just makes
stuff.
sense.
Right?
The
I
workshops,
love that
yeah.
about The Sims. That's the best
I
part of
want-
The Sims is going on and like finding all like the custom content and shit.
Yeah.
I want Hogwarts Legacy to become like Skyrim. Just have people make mods.
Yep.
Make it like
I
entirely
love it.
different
That's what
game.
it's gonna. That's what's gonna happen. It's
Amen,
already
brother.
becoming that way.
Somebody needs
I wonder
to
where
write
Katie
romance
went.
into the NPCs and then put it in the game. That's all I care. I'm like, somebody, please.
You know what will be amazing if someone adds all of the previous years, like
please, yeah.
in quests, like in main story arcs of the
Oh.
previous years. It would be amazing.
All right. Where are we here? Right. So after dinner is served and everybody enjoys a good meal in the great hall, these heavy bells begin to ring. Bong bong, bong bong. All of the food on your tables disappears. Oh. It's mostly been picked clean anyway. Your utensils and cutlery, all of it gone. And Headmistress McGonagall comes back up to the front. All right, everyone. I'm sure many of you are ready to go to bed. We'll be starting with the first years. You will be brought by your head of house to your common room, where you will be able to get situated. We'll be starting first years first, then second years, third years, fourth years, and so on. First years, if you will follow your heads of houses, please. She'll take a step back, and the heads of houses stand up. Slytherin House. Professor Horace Slughorn stands up at his full height, kind of like rubbing his tummy for a moment before walking down. Hufflepuff, you can see Professor Pomona Sprout stands up and walks down toward Hufflepuff. Slughorn says, "All right, everyone, it's not too far, just down the way and down the stairs. If you follow me," and he'll bring everybody. Professor Sprout says, "Good to see all your faces today. Well, I definitely want to get off to an early bed, so we're gonna make this quick." She's gonna continue to walk past. For Ravenclaw, Professor Flitwick goes down and will direct all the Ravenclaws down. And at Gryffindor table, a large-statured man walks up. "All right, everyone. It's a bit of a climb, so keep it in mind. This way." And Hagrid is the head of Gryffindor House right now because McGonagall was the head of Gryffindor House, but she is now the headmistress. And you can only become the head of the house if you were in that house. And he was. So. My water. Sorry. Following forward, all the little first years walk in a big group. The Ravenclaws and the Gryffindors go up the stairs toward the moving staircases, while the Slytherins and the Hufflepuffs go down the stairs into the dungeons. Yeah, I'll do that later. Following the Gryffindor house with Liam, you are brought up through the moving staircases, and you kind of split off from the Ravenclaws who climb higher and higher, all the way up toward the top on the 7th floor of Ravenclaw Tower here. Meanwhile, you are instead taken off a little hallway into the quad. You walk down the halls of Hogwarts and up to the 3rd floor, where you can find a coiling staircase that leads up to the top of Gryffindor Tower. At the very top, there is there's the portrait of the Fat Lady, and you can hear Hagrid say, "Plumping pasties." All right, and she will open up the door to you guys, and you enter into the iconic Gryffindor common room with that kind of like red walls and dark maroon upholstered couches sitting by that stone fireplace. It's a cozy common room, a place to sit, a place to enjoy oneself. And on the left, there is two entryways that lead up with like a coiling staircase to the boys and girls' dormitories, respectively. Logan runs forward. Dig's the one closer to the window, and he's gonna run up the stairs as quick as he can. Hagrid leaves you guys all here. Nate runs after him, and Liam, you running?
I would like to try to grab both of them, like one in with each hand, and then go past them. Kind of like
pull them back.
Pull them back as I go forward.
Make an athletics check.
That is going to be a 17.
Yeah, you're able to grab both of them, and they can like fight against you, and you're able to push past them and go rushing up the stairs. It's cheating, and they're rushing after you.
And I don't even take the one by the window. I take the one no one wants. I just wanted to be there first. So like I don't have any special preference or anything. I let them all pick their bed. I'm just like as they walk in, I'm like number 2, number 3, number 4, be number 1, and I like thumbs to myself.
And you can see them kind of like a bit out of breath. You cheated, he says. Logan's going to give you a little thump in the arm, and he's going to jump over and hop into the nearest bed. Levi says, oh, they already got our packs in here. He's going to go find a space to sit down, and you're able to, too. All right. Meanwhile, the Slytherins and Hufflepuffs are led down the stairs. You enter into the entrance dungeon, a kind of thoroughfare, a crossroads of sorts. The Hufflepuffs immediately take almost like a U-turn, going down a long hallway, while the Slytherins take a step off to the right, down more stairs, and curving around a thin hallway, you come upon a you come upon a solid wall, a sort of large archway, and Slughorn stands in front of it. The only way to get in is by using the password. He clears his throat and says, Drooble's best blowing gum. And the doorway opens. It opens interestingly, so just like in the video game, because I love the idea from the video game, that kind of there is on the floor a tile work of a serpent that is moving over itself, and along the side of the walls you can see like brass just peeking up out of the tile work, and the tiles pull up, these like brass tiles turning into an actual metal serpent, and it rears up its back, creating a huge archway that through the solid wall is now gone, and you're able to enter into the Slytherin common room. And as you guys walk through, and Slughorn shows you guys all, that snake will go back down, and the doorway will be gone. Inside, the Slytherin common room is lit softly by green emerald light. You can see a kind of social pit with black upholstered leather couches standing next to a old fireplace with a few things on its mantle. On the far side of the room, there is tall, ovular windows that look out into blackness, like windows in the dungeons. Well, you can see as Taylor runs over there to look through them, you can see something moves, silhouetted in the dark outside. Tall stalks of seaweed, and you can see, as Taylor reaches the window, pressing her face against it, there is fish. Like a small school of fish that go by. I love it here, she says. And off to the right, there is a short hallway that splits into two staircases that go off and coiling in either direction, the boys' and girls' dormitories, respectively. And going up within, you are able to see sort of ovular curved rooms with individual four-poster beds, paper partitions, and your own vanity as well to sit down at and enjoy. So that's the Slytherin common room.
So Rowan,
Mhm.
he kind of sways into the room, and he is taking all the time in the world to just take it in because it reminds him so much of home. And he goes up to one of the windows, and he just sort of drops into one of those kind of L-like sits of his, and just watches the fish for a while.
I look around the common room, trying to determine where the brightest source of light would be in the dim water filtered light as it comes through.
In specifically the dormitories, there is no window. But instead, there are these like little lamps that are set up in everyone's area that breathe a little bit of light into the space. And so you're able to find one kind of in the back left-hand corner. You sit down on the bed itself, and it's nice and kind of plump, definitely comfortable. And you start kind of taking off your robes and getting ready for bed. Okay, Hufflepuffs. You all are directed by Professor Sprout. In that kind of U-turn. Down a long hallway, you can see portraits on the left and right with food. Actually, probably only on the right-hand side are the portraits. Portraits of food, portraits of food from around the world, different kind of culinary artistry that is there for everyone to see. On the left-hand side, there are like crates and barrels, and as you get further down, kind of taking a right-hand turn, there is a large smattering of barrels down here, a place to, store different kinds of liquids for use in the Great Hall. And Professor Sprout stops at one particularly large cask, and she says, "It's fairly simple. All one must do is knock here, 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 and here. Knocking specifically to the rhythm of Helga Hufflepuff," she says. "Knock, knock, 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 knock." And the wood on the face of the barrel begins to curl inward. You can see both sides kind of like roll in different directions off to the lefts and rights. And there is a short tunnel curved that leads to the Hufflepuff common room. Professor Sprout gestures for everyone to enter, and you guys do so. Walking into the common room, it is alive with color and light. Right now, even at night, there is a warmth about the common room. There is greenery and beautiful, like vine-like plants that grow along the walls, and kind of this earthy feel. There is bright yellow upholstered couches, plenty of places to sit, to eat, to play games. From above you, there's like a skylight that currently, there is little lights that are floating around the skylight to still bring light into the space, but you can see through the windows just kind of black right now because they are not see-through, they are like painted glass. And on the left and right are circular entryways that lead up to the boys and girls dormitories as well. Walking into your dormitories, you actually get a bit of a more lavish dormitory itself. They're circular. There's like a main thoroughfare area in the middle, and then there are open circular archways that lead into different rooms on every side. There are curtains that can be drawn, and there's these tiny rooms with your own twin-size bed, dresser. There is a place to sit, like do makeup or something in the morning if you want to, and your heavy like chest has also been brought in here, your luggage. And when you sit down onto the bed and lay down, it is the comfiest bed you have ever been on. Hufflepuff has the best beds.
Hell yeah.
So. everyone finds what they want or the place that they want to set up shop, and you guys can see sitting on top of everyone can see sitting on top of your chests is a little piece of paper. Try to pull it up for everybody. Over here. Yeah. Present screen. Here we are. This little piece of paper has this on it. This is your class schedule. Tells you what you're doing every day. Looks like fifth periods are going to be open and Fridays are a half day, which is nice for first years. This one specifically has your name on it, and it looks like first period tomorrow you're going to be having transfigurations with Professor Dildero. Weird name. First, on the first floor in the north courtyard. And you guys can find this in the class schedule reference channel. To everybody. Oh, Jordan, I just saw what you sent to Hex.
Oh my god, they're all so cute. I like the first one and the last one the most.
Yeah?
I like them all. I like the last one probably the best.
Let me see.
Should I show?
Absolutely.
I mean, you can show all
Okay, I'll
of them,
show
I
it.
guess.
Just show me at least.
Aw.
I know. You can't look at that and not say "aw."
It's perfect. I feel like the first one though captures more of her personality.
I like the first one the best too.
Yeah, that one's really good.
Oh,
It just looks like
A
so
few of
sweet
them.
and innocent, you know?
Those are great, Jordan.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What's
You want
happening
to take
here?
a crack at
man?
Rowan?
Like you can always just crop the arms out, you know? But,
4-finger curse.
yeah.
Jordan, you want to take a crack at Rowan?
Yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
that'd be great.
If you want me to, done.
Yeah, sure, that'd
Say
be
less.
awesome.
Say less.
I'd love if you can roll mine again and make him maybe because they're also awesome, but maybe younger looking. But that's it.
It's kind of hard. It just doesn't.
Yeah, it can be hard when it comes to age.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I need the roll.
all right. So, laying down in your beds, you're excited. Maybe for the first time in a while. You're here, and this has been a part of many of your lives. If you're not Muggle-born, the idea of magic, the idea of casting it properly, like your parents have, and finally you're going to be able to perform the things that make you who you are. Tomorrow, when we begin classes. And so in the morning, when you guys finally wake up from your sleep that did not come easily, after breakfast is over, we will go to our first class of the day. It's very important now that we go over the Hogwarts map, or mine at least. This was, of course, made before Hogwarts Legacy. All right. So, we're going to go over the Hogwarts map. This is my Hogwarts map. You can find that in literally the Hogwarts map reference channel. Hope you guys have seen it. Hashtag Hogwarts map. Done. We have all the floors of Hogwarts, including the dungeon. We have been down in the Great Hall. This is the chamber of reception that we were in. We walked into the Great Hall, right? Boathouse is down there. You walked up the stairs, through the viaduct courtyard, all that. This morning, after breakfast, and I think I'm going to change my music, by the way, too. I'll send you guys some new music now that we're done with the Great Hall.
We can use the like watch together or something next time, maybe.
Oh, good. This way you can pick whatever you want to have as the ambient music. Okay. Turn that down a little bit. So, to go over the different parts of Hogwarts School, we got the Great Hall here that we've been spending most time in, the stairs up and the stairs down. The marble staircase is the moving staircase. Now, in the video game, they made it a circular staircase, which makes so much more sense than the movies, because it is in this ginormous circular damn tower. It makes no sense to have a square, like, interior to a circular tower.
Magic.
There's lots of continuity issues that I tried to handle. So the marble staircase, this big circular building right here, is called Ravenclaw Tower. Up at the top is where like the headmistress's office would be, and where Ravenclaw dormitory would be, which is different from the video games. Now, this big, I'll zoom out a little bit. This big square building, this kind of square donut-shaped building right here, this is what is called the quad. There'll be some classes going on in here, like Classroom 11, Classroom 16, that kind of thing. That's the quad. If we go up to the top left here, this is Gryffindor Tower. According to the blueprints from Half-Blood Prince, this is Gryffindor Tower. So the Gryffindor kids would have gone up these stairs all the way up to like the 4th floor or so. Gone up. Next, there is the clock tower that connects to where the hospital wing is. The hospital wing is right here on a higher level. And you're able to enter the clock tower courtyard over here from there. If we start going above to the north of campus, we have 3 bridges. One, the Viaduct Bridge, which you can always see in pictures of Hogwarts. Oh, damn it, sorry. You can always see in pictures of Hogwarts those like tall pillars that lead up to the bridge. Then we have the stone bridge that actually only the access is via the 2nd floor. Then we have the suspension bridge that goes across. Okay, in the north campus, we have a few buildings here. We have kind of 2 main areas. We have one, the north courtyard area, which has this sort of L-shape area of classes. There's plenty of classes that are in here. This connects to the astronomy tower. This is where Dumbledore died. Right here, the north courtyard.
Too soon, man. Too soon.
And then, spoilers! And then you can see this big T-shaped building, this big thing right here. This is where the majority of all of your classes are going to be happening. In the video game, that's where Central Hall is. There's no Central Hall, though, in my game. This is where most of your classes are going to be happening. It's a 7-floor building. The main hallway is called the Oxford Corridor, so we like to call this the Oxford Building, specifically. And then, of course, we got the greenhouses that surround it. So if we zoom out and doing a quick little overview, whoops. There we go. If you do a quick little overview, we have the Great Hall and the entrance hall. We got Ravenclaw Tower connected to the quad. Up in the north, we have the North Courtyard area, the Astronomy Tower, and the Oxford Building. So when I say Oxford Building, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. So, right in the morning after breakfast, you guys exit the Great Hall and walk up through the quad, walking across the suspension bridge here and entering into the North Courtyard. Get rid of this.
I just want to make a comment that anytime you see Penelope in the hall, she is skipping.
Oh, that was a given.
I expected nothing less.
Rachel's here.
Oh,
What's
thank
up,
you.
Rachel?
Gotta love Rachel.
Thanks, Rachel.
Deadass. We love Rachel.
Sorry, I'm just finding my notes. Okay. So entering into the Transfiguration classroom, the classroom is set up very, very traditionally. There is rows upon rows of 2x2 desks. So there's about 3 rows, a middle row, a left row, and a right row, that lead up toward a heavy wooden teacher's desk. Behind the teacher's desk, there's blackboards that are currently not well cleaned. There's still a lot of kind of that chalk soot that clings along the corners and ledges. And all along the ceiling, there are taxidermied animals and things that decorate the interior of this room. As everybody is coming in here, you can see people are, sitting on desks, talking with one another, kind of like in little groups, yet to have really settled down. And as you guys find your seats, you can hear the bell ring. Bong, bong. There's no teacher for a few moments until you can hear the sound of footsteps walking up. You can hear somebody speak as they walk through the space. All right, everyone, find your seats. Find your seats. Walking up to the front is a teacher. He looks to be... to you guys, he just looks like an adult. But to us, out of character, he would look to be quite young to be a teacher. He's got this kind of like brown hair that's tousled just like a little bit in his face right now. He's got a bit of a 5 o'clock shadow. He's got a long purple trench coat, like a nice like dark maroon, with the collar slightly up. And he's got on like a brown sort of corduroy vest underneath. He grabs the chalk immediately and says, "My name is Professor Dilderow," he says, "and I will be your Transfiguration teacher for the foreseeable future. So I suggest it would be best if we got off on the right foot. Please open a beginner's guide to Transfiguration to page 3. Wands will be left on desks or to the side until the practical portion of class. Now, who can tell me what Transfigurations is?"
Hand up.
Anyone else putting their hand up?
I have no
Rowan
idea.
will.
Yeah, Liam would have no idea.
Okay. Rowan's putting his hand up. Matilda's putting her hand up. The two of you may make a history of magic check. Matilda will be making it with adding a d4 because she was first to put up her hand.
You got it.
Can Penelope shout out the wrong answer?
Sure.
She thinks she knows it. Oh, I know it. It's Transformers, the movie.
Just like the entire class at the same time. Huh?
Yeah, for people, huh? Few of the people who know what you're talking about will kind of...
Okay, Rowan got a 15.
I got a 19.
You go, boy. Wow.
Good rolls.
Okay, sorry. He looks over the rest of class, looking at Penelope with kind of a pitied look. How about we go with someone that has their hand up? What about you? He looks at his class list. Matilda, was it?
Usually I go by Millie, but yes.
Millie, I'll make the edit, he says, and he's gonna grab his quill and like kind of scratch your name. Right in Millie. If you will, please.
Yes, from what I read in the books, is that transfiguration typically changes something into something else. For example, you could turn a rock maybe into a flower.
Oh, you're not wrong. 5 points to Hufflepuff. Getting out those 5 points. That's how you gain house points, as you answer questions in class. You don't have to know the answer out of character to put your hand up. because if you don't know it, I'll message it to you privately. Give me a moment while I add everyone's name into this little grades document. You got Rowan, Matilda. What did you want? What did you want? Maddie?
Millie.
Millie.
Yeah.
Millie. Sorry, just getting this. And then Liam, Penelope, Kafir, Caleb, and Ija. Okay. So, are we? He says, yes. Transfigurations is an art that many can attempt, but few master. It's also some of the trickier spell work to accomplish without side effects. Today, we are going to have the opportunity to do just that. Just what Millie said. To add new properties to items at your disposal. You all read from the textbook on page, you all read from the textbook about transfiguration spell work and are directed to page 10, where depictions of wand work are illustrated. If you check your desks, you should find some simple materials. Opening up your desks, you can see inside there are 2 wooden blocks and a glass goblet. Follow the instructions on the page to cast our first spell. Please follow all the instructions and read them thoroughly. The spell is pronounced epoximize. Say it with me. Epoximize.
Epoximize.
Ija, you are muted.
Epoximize.
Penelope.
Epoximize?
Wait, Katie, can you speak? I just want to make sure that your mic's working. It looked like you
Hi.
unmuted, but I couldn't hear you. Okay, yeah, I can hear you. Okay. All of you guys speak. Very good. Use your 2 blocks and stick them together, like so. Dildero grabs one block, places it right on top of the other. Epoximize. And he taps the 2 of them. And when he taps the top block, the 2 of them kind of fuse together. And he grabs the top block with 2 fingers and lifts it up like a claw and shows that the bottom one comes with it, even though he's not grabbing it. He says, if you are successful like this, you may choose to study and practice for the remainder of class. Good luck. And everyone is going to attempt epoximize. So the way to do this is by going to the rolling channel and doing /attempt space and write in epoximize. Even if you write it incorrectly, it should find the nearest one and prompt you if that's correct. So I want everyone to do that.
Well, apparently I spelled it so wrong that. Oh.
Same.
But
Oh yeah, if you don't get the
E-O.
first letter right, it won't know it. So click cancel, and it's E. You got it almost correctly. It's not a Z, it's an S, and it's not a, it's an E. There you go.
Even just EPO would probably work.
Yeah.
1/.
Yeah, it's just /epoximize. I mean /attempt space epoximize.
There we go.
There we go. We got it. We got
I
it.
gotta attempt
Okay, so it's
epoximize,
/attempt spell epoximize or just epoximize?
Yeah. /attempt, and then you should be able to see that a little black box shows up, and in that black box you're gonna type in epoximize.
Okay.
Yeah, you only need to type in the first 4 letters. Nice.
Katie, you should put your character art in the in your little icon.
I'm gonna turn to Penelope. Come on, you need to just flick your wand a little bit better, and you got a D4.
Yeah, that's a words of encouragement from Hufflepuffs, which they can give to each other.
Nice. So,
So you may add 1d4 onto your roll. So just the best way to roll this is by using Avray,
Nice.
or
Oh.
yeah, I find that sometimes the Mysterium bot doesn't like the custom rolling, but it looks like it worked for you today.
So I got
You
a
got
12.
3.
No,
A 12, which
11.
would be a success. So what you're going to do, Penelope, do you have the website open for your character?
I do.
Okay, so if you go in there and you go to your spell list, you can click edit and you can go to epoximize and you can change it to once successful and then save your changes.
Would it be? Oh, there's 2 transfiguration ones. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I'll do it with you. So I'm opening up the website on my end. If I go to my character, I go to spells, and then I click edit.
One
instead of
successful
view.
cast.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you'll go to the transfigurations part. Yeah.
Do everyone that succeeded do it?
Yep.
No. You don't have to do this. It's only because Penelope failed, and then with the D4 succeeded. So, because you guys all succeeded on your own, the bot should automatically update over time. So the bot's going to keep track of all the spells that you do successfully.
Cool.
Interesting.
So I'm sure I went over this with you guys all, but as a little reminder, the way that we do spell work is that you are going to attempt spells in class from the available list, and then we'll roll for them. Maybe you succeed them, maybe you don't. The bot will keep track of all of that. In order to have a spell locked in, meaning you never have to roll to attempt it again, you have to succeed on casting that spell twice. Otherwise, it's kind of designed in the way that you attempt it once in class, and then you can attempt it outside of class. If the only kind of spells you cannot attempt outside of class are the spells that you have never attempted in class. Yeah. So if you never attempted epoximize in class, then later on in the game, you won't be able to try it. Yeah. There's ways to go around it, but that's kind of the simplest way I can explain all the little facets of it. So if you were guys to look at your spell sheets, you should be able to see that epoximize is 1 success for those of you who succeeded. Even if you fail, it will be marked as attempted. All right. So let's grab everybody's grades. Rowan, what'd you get? What number?
Okay, 1 sec. Let me look. I got 13.
Not bad. That's a successful cast. Millie?
Is my microphone? It is. Okay. I got a 17.
Very nice. Successful cast. Liam?
You got it.
I got an 11.
That is just barely a success. Yep. Penelope?
11. When I'm trying to like go back and view spells, it doesn't add it to the viewed spells.
It might just take a minute to
Maybe you
I
need to
had-
refresh it.
Hex, I had to
That's fine.
reload
Yeah, you
the
might need to
website.
refresh.
Oh.
Yeah, just trying to refresh.
Yeah.
There it goes. Okay, cool.
Where are we? Kafir. You get
I got a 14.
14. Not bad. Caleb?
A 6.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay, and Isha.
17.
Nice. Okay, so each of you in turn, we actually have a pretty good transfiguration class today so far. Everyone's trying out
Usually transfig
epoximize.
sucks.
Epoximize. Yeah, I mean, there's still more spells to do, but everybody attempts epoximize. Everyone's trying, and a few of you guys, it takes a few tries. You know, Rowan, Liam, Penelope, Kafir. You guys try a few times. Epoximize. No, maybe I got it wrong. Epoximize. You can see yours start to fuse together, but they can be easily grabbed and like ripped apart. They become kind of sticky. Meanwhile, Millie, you get it on your second try. Epoximize you cast, and the two fuse together quite strongly. Ija as well. You are attempting epoximize, and you can see that your two wooden blocks become nearly inseparable. But nearby, Ija, you can see someone else who's having a little bit of a struggle. Caleb, epoximize. Epoximize. He keeps trying again and again, and every time you can see his blocks start to like kind of jiggle for a moment. One like jiggles off the other one, and you're like, "Come on!" And you like stick it back on top and try again. Epoximize, he finally says in the last bit, and you can see the two wooden blocks turn on fire.
Oh no!
Like a little
like,
flame on his
It
desk.
will be like, cool.
How did you learn that one?
You know,
Yeah, we should do that.
my one. I don't have. This is gonna be a long class.
The smoke is starting to like go up into the
Yeah, I'm
ceiling
trying to
right
like,
now.
put it out. Definitely, like I'm tapping my wand on it, like trying to make it go out.
Are you trying to make it go out magically?
Sure, why not? Let's try to just make it disappear.
Well, you don't know of any spell that can do that, so you're
Nope,
just
I'm
like,
just gonna try
go
to,
away.
Go away. Yeah.
Shoo.
Go away. Do the thing. You do that? Yeah, I think I know exactly what happens. You're like, go away. You do, and it listens to you. Your two blocks fly across the room.
On fire.
Still on fire.
That's
Yeah.
so cool.
It's someone else's problem now. It's all right.
They like hit the side wall. One plops right onto Dildro's desk, and you can see a piece of his paper lights on fire. He looks at it. He's like a little bit surprised. Whoa! And he's going to flick his wand out and parry-o and immediately get rid of the flames. Parry, he says, and his paper starts to reform. He will stand up, look around to see who doesn't have their blocks. He sees one on the ground and flicks his wand down toward it.
Whoever's
And
next to me,
the
I'm gonna try to
block
take a
flies
block.
over toward him, and he's able to grab it.
Caleb
What are you
was
saying?
talking.
I'm gonna try to.
Yeah, I know.
Whoever's next to me, I'm gonna try to like quickly just put their blocks in front of me.
I hope it's me.
I don't know who's next to me.
Penelope.
That's what I was thinking. She go, oh wait, oh okay.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna.
Let
I
whimsy
almost did it,
reign.
but I'm not gonna do it. Nope.
Are you sure? You can just make a sleight of hand check. Penelope might not even notice. You can just be like,
I can't do
Penelope
it.
wouldn't stop you.
Fine, I'll do it. Hold on. Where's my thing?
That's funny as hell.
I already.
you
said
want it? Are
He did
you
it out of
doing it
panic.
stealthily so Penelope doesn't see you?
Sure. Where's my website page?
Fear will be like, Professor, can you teach us that?
Just a second. I lost my website page. I have to pull it back up.
You gotta roll sleight of hand, or
Yeah, I just had to reload the page. So do you want me to do stealth and sleight of hand, or just sleight of hand?
no, just sleight of hand.
Okay.
That covers it.
An 8. This is going
And then
great.
you had an 8.
Yeah.
Penelope, what's your passive?
It is 16.
Yeah, you can definitely see like he grabs his blocks and put them on his, and you're like, what?
Oh,
You're not sure why. A moment later, the teacher steps up. I believe these would be yours, he says. Order of elimination. He drops down the wooden blocks onto your desk. They're currently burned and singed with black soot.
Epoximize.
So you're going to get. Here's the thing. After we're done with Epoximize in a moment, everyone's going to gain 2 spells. So are you sure you want to cast Epoximize again?
Yeah.
Or do you want to maybe purposefully fail it or something so you can?
No,
have
I'll
two other
cast
spells?
it again. She wants to
Okay,
show
roll
off.
to cast. Roll to attempt. Roll to attempt.
Great.
I have a -5, guys.
A -5?
He plays it down. Epoximize. You say you tap the top block. The two of them go flying elsewhere again, only further, only further reinforcing that it's you. And he looks at them and goes, "It is Miss Smith, is it not?"
You can call me Penelope.
Caleb is just
Miss
buried
Smith,
in his head.
I would recommend, before just speaking out the words, to actually read your textbook. He says he's going to grab your textbook and flip it to the right page and like tap down there.
It was also upside down, so like he has to turn it the right way as well.
Yeah.
Alex, can I try something?
Sure.
So Kfir was really impressed by how Calum failed, but to him it looked so cool that he wants kind of like to try the epoximize again, but with the intent to burn the wood, not to put it together, because that's what he
Ooh.
thought was cool. You
Well,
don't even
there's
need to
actually a
count it
spell
as
in the list. There's actually a spell on the list called Incendio that you can work on.
Yeah, but Kfir is stupid. He doesn't know that. That's the thing.
Incendio by
Okay,
accident.
so you're attempting to
Incendimise.
use your. Are you just flicking your wand at it? Are you saying something? Your
He
intention
would
is
say
to burn it.
epoximize, but he was so impressed by the reaction that Calum got, even though it's practically a failure. He just wants to make things burn because he's a
Okay.
kid and
Roll
Kfir
me
wants
a
to make
D100.
fire.
Yeah.
Roll me a
Roll me
D100.
1D100. The best way to do this is by going exclamation point R space 1D100, just like that. I'm sending it like that now.
Shenanigans.
A 94.
Oh. I don't know if that's good.
94.
What?
Okay. All light sources within a 60-foot radius are immediately extinguished. So any kind of any window that's open, any the door itself slams shut. All of the candlesticks that are in the side of the room just go out, and everybody is in the dark. You can hear a few people kind of give off those little startled screams.
Epoximize.
Penelope, are you doing Epoximize as your third spell? You only get 2 other spells this class. Are you sure you only want to be doing Epoximize?
It's fine.
Okay. And yeah, Kathir, you just did that. And you're like, oh, advantage has been given to Penelope from Rachel. Looks like you have a fan.
Thank you.
Yeah, but Fear is just giggling,
There is a light. You can hear that kind of come out of the top of Professor Dildero's wand, a Lumos, and he flicks his wand in a circle, and the door opens again. All of the candlesticks light, and he seems like he is a little peeved. Wayward spellcasting is not permitted in my class. You can do it outside where chaos reigns. Not here.
Chaos!
He's going to make an insight check to try to see who just did that. He fails. He doesn't know it's Kafir.
Great.
He's going to go return to his seat. All right, with that over, everybody is going to gain 2 other spells of your choice that you can attempt in Transfigurations here. I would like you to tell me when you're ready with the 2 spells you want. Penelope, you only get 1 because you did Epoximize. This is your second one. You can find... Yep, sure. You can find the spells that are available to you in the first year spell list. I just sent you a link in discussion to that channel. You want to scroll all the way down until you see the green cards, which are the Transfigurations ones.
Oh, you know which I'm gonna pick.
I'm gonna go last because there's a very good chance we're not gonna be in this classroom once I go. Because the spell I'm gonna attempt with the thing I have with my wand is not it's not gonna go well.
Yikes.
It's a disadvantage. So
Oof.
and it's a -5. Well, no, it's transfiguration, but it's still disadvantage.
Damn.
Okay, who is ready? I know
Me.
Jordan was. Is anyone else ready?
Yeah,
Rowan is ready.
totally ready.
Okay.
We
Okay,
need to
good
choose
to know
2
then.
spells?
I'll 2 spells, yes. Jordan, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna start with Incendio. I think that's a 6. That is a 6.
All right. So you go Incendio, and at the end of your wand there is a kind of cough of dark black smoke. Yeah.
That is dreadful. I'll try it again.
That voice acting from Orpheus.
Peak voice act.
Come on now. Oh, much better. 19.
For Incendio again?
Yes.
Okay.
Failed the
And
first
so this
then
time you look at it and you kind of give it like a nice twist. It pocks some eyes. And up in the air
I did
there is a
Incendio.
plume. Oh, sorry, I said it wrong. Incendio.
Yeah.
And there is a
Yeah.
plume of red hot flames that hit off toward the ceiling and then dissipate safely.
Well done, little wand.
Okay, so altogether, Penelope, Jordan, you
I
got
a 17. That's 6, and then a 19. That's like a E, probably.
okay. Yeah, that's neat. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And of course, we go by Harry Potter grading rules. So an O is considered outstanding. That's like an A plus. E is for exceeds expectations, which is kind of like A minus B plus. And then A is for acceptable, for like a C. It's like a passing grade, or like a C, or like early B.
E.
Yeah, like C and B is like a passing grade. I guess it's more like a B. And then P for poor. That's technically a failing grade, which is more like C minus a D sort of area. Then there actually is a D for dreadful, which is like a D or a D minus. And then there is T for troll. And that is an F. Yeah. So Millie has just earned herself an E for exceeds expectations.
Thank you.
All right. Rowan, you said you were ready.
Yes, Rowan's ready. He's going to try Ververto.
So that's exactly how McGonagall says it.
Oh, is it really? Okay, 17.
So, 17, that's very good. So you take your glass goblet, and what are you turning into?
He turns the glass goblet into a kind of swirling snake type wooden structure.
All right. You rolled high enough. You could actually turn it into a real snake.
Oh, okay. He turns it into a snake.
Yeah, all you have to do is upcast it to level 1, and you have first level spell slots. So,
oh, nice. Okay.
We don't really worry about spell slots when we're in class.
Right.
We don't really. It's like whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you cast Vertiverto, and you can watch as your goblet curls into this like small black snake that's softly moving.
Very cool.
You can see a few people are looking over at you. Liam, not Liam. I meant to say Levi will look at you and go, "Whoa, man. How did you do that?"
And Rowan looks at him and says, and he points at the spell in the book. Ververto, try it.
And he'll go find it in his book. And while that's happening, Morgan's going to turn around from on his desk and he goes, "Hey, have you guys got some more ink?" Oh, jeez! Holy! And he is terrified of snakes. You can tell
Oh,
immediately.
no.
Oh, no, it's not real. It's not. You can hear somebody coming up. What seems to be the problem? Professor Dildro's coming up. He's got a snake in class, Professor. Oh, what a lovely construct.
Thank you, Professor.
And he will like put his hand down and like take the snake, hold it in his grasp for a moment. Don't like snakes. He says, like gesturing like softly toward Morgan. Morgan's like, no, thank you. Be my guest. And he will take it in his hand, and you watch him focus, and it turns back into a goblet.
Rowan's
places
eyes
it
go
down your
slightly
desk.
wide, and then he nods, takes the goblet back.
Okay.
You got a
Next spell?
fan.
Liam's ready.
No. Rowan has another spell.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so
That's
one more
okay.
spell. Okay, he's going to try Incendio. Okay, he only got an 8 on that one.
Yeah, with just an 8, it's just a puff of
Yep.
smoke. That's
Okay.
all. Yeah. Overall, you got an A. Acceptable.
Nice.
Penelope is gonna lean over or like call out to Rowan, like, you should try that again and give him a +4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus 1d4.
Okay, so it's
Guess-
attempt.
Jordan, guess who's in my room?
Wow. Guess how much I'm not surprised.
Hi.
Okay, so if he's going to attempt the spell again, what do I roll?
You're
Attempt
adding,
spell.
you're just adding a
Roll a
D4.
D4.
Oh, I'm just adding D4, so just roll a D4. Okay.
Yeah.
You'll add it to your
Got it.
8.
I love you.
Okay.
You want to say hi, stream?
Hi.
No, wave.
Okay, that was a 2, so I think it only brings it up to a 10.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not quite enough.
Yeah,
You
so-
know where you're supposed to be right now? You know where you're supposed to be? Bed. Yeah.
Because I don't think I'm gonna.
Go to bed.
I don't think I'm gonna be using them very much in my next session. So you can have one of my subscriber advantage. So you just roll one more time.
So, little thing, because we go on Twitch, people can subscribe to the Twitch. In which case, I wanted to give something to players, and but I didn't want it to be like a pay to win, you know. So instead, it's a pay for others to win. People who subscribe, depending on what tier you are, you can gain advantages per week to other players. So, Julian, are you on
I'm
tier 1,
3.
tier 2? You're on tier 3. So he has 3 advantages per week. It resets on Sunday to give to other people.
Yeah, nice. That's cool. Okay,
Go ahead,
so does,
roll again.
do I roll a D4?
Nope, it's a whole.
No, you get to
the
keep
whole
that
thing.
too.
D4.
You
So
keep
Okay,
that
so
too,
keep the 2,
and you're gonna
then
roll
do
again.
Okay. Oh, gotta learn how to spell attempt, apparently.
Need to learn how to spell.
12
Yay.
plus 2, 14.
There you go. So it's a 14.
Heyo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
That'll bring your grade up, too.
Yeah.
Not quite. Wait, does it?
Yes,
No.
yeah, it would. It's like a
No, you got a 10 before.
14, 17, and a 10.
14, 17, and 10.
Yeah, that's not. That's just barely not high enough for an E.
Rude.
Just barely. That's an
No
A.
higher or lows.
Offended.
But yeah, congratulations. You got that.
All right.
Penelope gave you a little bit of. After you had failed that incendio, Penelope gave you some words of encouragement about it, and you,
Nice.
okay, I'll try it again, and you try it once more, and you can see a little poof of flame come out the end of your wand. Oh,
She starts clapping like obnoxiously loud.
Rowan sort of just smiles to one cheek and nods thanks.
all right. After that, Liam, you said you were ready.
Yeah, so I would like to, because I'm kind of a little bit of a bully, I'd like to try to shoot Aguamente at his incendio that goes off. If that's okay.
Yeah, totally.
You're like spraying Rowan with an Aquamenti right now.
Yeah, but like I'm shooting for his one thing. I'm really bad at transfiguration. So this is
Okay.
gonna be we'll see how this goes.
Go
Just
ahead
like a
and click
theme
that.
struggle.
Ooh, an 18.
Oh hey.
Ooh.
18,
That's
yeah.
really bad. That's
so
a 0.
Wish.
I thought I
Liam,
remembered.
you're sitting in the front area of like right in front of where Rowan is, and so you can see that like first little plume of smoke. You're like, oh, good. and then you see fire come up from behind you. You whip around and Augmenti! Immediately, Rowan's like, yeah, I got fire! You hit with water.
That's why we can't have nice things.
Ooh,
You can see just like a little bit of steam like rising up from the tip of his wand.
Did I see that?
Ooh, tough break.
Question.
Okay, so Rowan, now slightly soaked in the face, just kind of shakes and he glares daggers at Liam.
And I'm like, oh, I didn't know snakes didn't like water. Sorry.
Ooh.
Yeah, those be fighting words, Liam.
Hold on. Do I see
You can
this?
hear the
I need to know
peel
if I saw
triplets like snickering about that.
this. Can I see this?
Oh, I'm not hiding it at all.
You can see Logan is gonna give you like a little fist bump sitting next to you.
Feels like
We lost Katie again.
Oh no,
Yeah, Matilda.
Katie.
Matilda, did you say something was happening there?
I just wanted to know if I saw that because I'm
Okay,
if
yeah,
he's
you saw
messing with my friend. I'm gonna fuck him up.
Oh yeah.
woke him up.
I don't even realize that I'm doing anything wrong either. It's just like
Yeah.
prank played, haha.
I'll fuck him up later.
Yeah.
Liam, your second spell?
We are going to get him.
My second spell is also going to be Incendio because I just realized I'm good at Transfiguration.
And Rowan, as you're like just soaked, you can see a girl on the other side, so like she's a row away, is going to lean toward you barely, put her wand out at you, and go like this. And all of the water that's on you will get pulled off into like a little spear that gathers at the tip of her wand.
Well,
This is
and-
Taylor.
Oh, this is Taylor. Okay. Rowan looks at Taylor, wide-eyed and just sort of impressed. What spell is that?
This is a spell my mother taught me. Never been able to try it till now. She flicks her wand like that, and this little ball of water will go across the way and hit onto the back of Liam.
Right,
She places her wand down and returns to her work.
right as I'm casting Incendio too.
Yeah, you're like, Incendio! Yeah! And there's like flame that comes up and water that hits you.
I definitely
You turn around, you don't know where it came from.
Yeah, and I definitely singe my hair a little bit with it. Maybe like my eyebrows, like lost my eyebrows.
Eyebrows, yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. We'll make you hotter. You get like that eyebrow.
Oh,
like slit.
yes.
Yeah, the cool eyebrow thing. Yeah.
Dude, I got a battle scar in like first year.
Transfig.
All right. Good job, Liam. Great job. In fact, Liam, Mallow gained inspiration.
Thank you, sir.
That was really great.
That was an 11, 18, 18 for my 3.
Yeah, that's an E.
Nice. I got a T in the other game for
Katie's
Transfig,
backstage.
so.
A T?
Oh.
Ouch.
Katie's backstage.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hi, Katie. Penelope, I know you've been waiting.
Yes. Mine's going to be real quick. Only got one.
It's just one, yeah.
Okay, I'm trying that
should
again
probably
with my
fill-
advantage.
Penelope, gain inspiration for the really funny Epoximize thing you did. We can go to the actual inspo tracking channel. I don't think I have everybody
Yay.
in here, so I'll quickly
Natural
add
20.
the other names. Who do we have extra? We have
Nat 20!
just what?
Dang.
Wait a second, guys. I'm just trying to add everybody who's new. Do we have who's Orpheus, right? So there's that. So Ida, Kafir, Hex isn't new. Who joined new?
Liam.
Was it just the two of them?
Liam.
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 Right.
Liam.
What happened there? That was weird.
It's Elam.
There. And then I'll quickly add the little star emoji, so we
That
can
is
just click
the
that.
best
So
that I could have possibly done, by the way. And I still have a -5.
roll
You got a
in,
nat 20 though.
and then
I know.
just
So you
just
auto
changing these
lock it
names
in.
here.
Oh,
Yeah.
you do?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
anytime
you
you
don't
roll a
have
nat
to
20
attempt
on a
it again.
spell, it's locked in automatically.
That's cool.
Yeah, so you never have to cast that again.
Oh, you got a nat 20? That's cool.
I
We'll come to
did.
that in a second. I'm just changing names here to make sure. I guess we lost Ash, right?
Yeah.
Ash isn't here anymore.
Yeah.
They joined different. Okay, and then
Change my name.
I'm doing it. There. So everyone's name should be there now. This is how we're tracking inspiration. So whenever you gain inspiration, you go to your name, you click the star, so it now should say 2. And then whenever you use it, you click it again to get rid of your reaction. So if it says 1, you don't have inspiration. If you have a 2, then you have inspiration to use. So I should... Penelope, did you already use it? Did you just use it, or...
She used
I
force
didn't
advantage
know that
for,
I
Rachel's.
didn't know that the nat 20 automatically locked it in. So
Oh. Wait. So...
I wouldn't
Oh,
have
yeah,
used
you
it
were...
if I knew that.
Well, it looks like you cast with your first roll was a 2.
Yeah, but I had advantage from
From what?
Yeah.
From
the chat?
Rachel.
the viewer.
Oh, from chat.
Rachel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, so you don't have to
Hex, yeah, you don't have to use it. Go to the inspo tracking channel and click that little star. Make sure that you have it.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, with a natural 20, you cast out Vera Verto. I want you to tell me what you Vera Verto. So probably like your glass goblet. What are you changing it into? Something amazing. You can have something living. You can make it like a size larger than normal. What do you want to do?
A mini unicorn.
Of course. A real, like a living mini unicorn.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And it's like My Little Pony-esque where it's pink.
Yes.
Of course.
Does it have like the proportions of My Little Pony?
Nice.
We're making a pony.
Unicorn.
Yeah.
She's a muggle.
Unicorn
so-
pony.
My Little Pony was on in the 2000s.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Okay, so yeah, you cast out There, Verto, and your little goblet warps down, and you can hear this tiny little neigh, and it rears up this pink unicorn here with like sparkles that come down off of it. You can see Dildero hear the neigh in class like a horse whinny. Looks up from his desk, just like, what the fuck? And he sees this little horse, and you're like, oh my gosh. And he looks at it, he looks at you, and it and you, like, how could Penelope be the one? So
Oh,
here's the
Penelope,
thing.
That's so awesome.
Here's the thing. Whatever I would have given you, which I believe because you got really bad on that second Apoximize, right? You got a 0.
Yeah.
And on the original Apoximize, you didn't succeed either, right?
It was
No,
11.
you got like a 12? You got an 11. So you did succeed.
It was a success.
But you got an 11, a 0. I was going to give you a P, but because you got a nat 20, your grade goes up by 2 to an E.
Nice.
Professor Dildero, you've exceeded his expectations. And yes, 5 more house points go to Hufflepuff, secretly.
Let's go,
He doesn't say
Hufflepuff.
anything.
Madness.
All right.
Isha.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try Argumenti. Because it's gonna get it close, right?
Yep, you got it.
Okay, I got really close. Fail.
That's a natural one.
I have a question.
Oh
So,
no!
Yes.
my wand has a +1 in transfiguration, I believe.
I'll
And
tell you what's up.
okay,
Yeah.
because it didn't add it to my last one either.
Yes, because it's not just transfiguration it's adding. Every single school of magic is also connected to a stat. So if you have, let's say, a -5 in transfigurations, well, transfigurations is also connected to strength. And so if you have a +1 in strength, it would be an overall -4 rather than a -5. With yours, so you have a +1 in transfig?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you said? Do you have a -1 in strength?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So overall is a +0. Yeah.
I would love to have a chat maybe with you or Jordan after this on how to find and pin all my stuff because I'm like flipping between a whole bunch of different channels to get to the information I'm looking for. There's got to be an easier way to do this.
On the website.
Which what information are you flipping through to get?
The stuff that we did in Discord in the channel that we had, then to the rolling channel, and then to the ones that you've posted stuff for the characters.
I mean, I don't see why you would have to go to your hidden chat.
Okay.
Well,
I think it'd be.
Are you
Do you
using
have the
website?
website up?
Do you have the website up?
No.
Okay,
that'll help
so if you go to your you can put it anywhere, but if you go to like your hidden chat and you do /website, it'll give you a link. Huh?
Not.
Oh, you for some reason you replied to a thing I said. Just try again. Oh, you did .website. There we go. And that should do it.
Nothing.
Oh, are you sure? Okay.
Yes.
Do /web and then just wait. You should see a little thing pop up and it should say /website right above. Because like when you start putting in commands into Discord, Discord shows you the closest commands on the server. I'll send you like a little screenshot of what I'm seeing. Here.
I wonder if I do it in
So
here for you, if it'll
if
do it.
no, because it'll give you your link, not hers. So like it looks like this. I just put in discussion. If I put /webs, then it should.
Yes,
I should see a little thing above it.
Actively doing that. It's just not working.
So then you click that and then click enter. Okay, so Mysterium bot's being weird then. That's too bad. Normally, all of your information would be on the website. I don't know why it's not working for you. I'll go to the bot. Oh, try doing it in the bot channel really quick instead. Just once, if not, I'll at Mike to come help you.
That one worked.
Oh, you got it finally?
Yeah.
You got it? Cool. So if you click on that link, it'll open up the Magic Mysterium website for you. You should see your name. It'll look something like this.
Got it.
And then you'll like click on it. This was my test. I was like making Little Upgo. You should see this, and you can roll really easily by doing this. So if I want to roll acrobatics, I can click acrobatics, and then click roll, and it'll roll. And like my spell list is going to be here. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, I'm with you now.
Wonderful. If you want to get that information on the Discord really easily, you can do /character, and it'll pull up a character sheet on Discord. That'll have all of your features and all of the information. It's just not as pretty as maybe the one on the website. And there should be like arrows at the bottom that you can use. Oh, you just misspelled character, that's all. There should be some arrows at the bottom that you can use to like flip through pages of your character sheet.
Okay, I'm with you. Okay, so I tried Aguamenti.
And got an actual one.
And I got a nat one.
For fun, roll me a D100. So the way you're going to do this is you're going to go !R space 1D100. Just like this.
Exclamation
Just like what I just said in rolling.
36.
36. This is perfect. Oh my gosh. Ija, you cast Aquamentes. Nothing happens. It's a little weird. And then, who's sitting next to Ija?
I think that's Rowan.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Rowan, you're working, and you can see some kind of weird shadow come over your textbook. You turn to your right to look at her. She has antlers.
Oh.
Eva, what did you
She
do?
looks like she doesn't know.
Eva, what did you do?
Oh my! Can everyone see this?
She is
And,
become
and Rowan just
Wendigo.
sort of points at his head, at above his own head, going, "You sprouted."
Do they go away?
No.
They go away.
Oh, I would be like elbowing Logan, like, oh man, we're gonna have so much fun this year with the Slytherins.
Hey, look, it's antlers.
Man, I am dying with like Logan and like Nate. We are cracking up in the corner.
Yeah, quite a few people are cracking up. She has antlers. Like Wilfred's laughing. We got Morgan who takes a bit like, oh my gosh.
Fear is like
Professor Gilderow. Oh yeah, Kafir is like touching them.
yeah.
You can feel like a tap. You're like,
Does it feel good? Like
You almost get gored by the antlers as she like whips around.
Yeah, just whips around and almost gored.
Rowan has to like move out of the way. Yeah.
Rowan ducks.
Is it like full grown like horns, like male deer horns like
they're
this?
surprisingly light.
Fear will be like kind of like gently like knock knock to see if they're hollow.
Yep. Just like Antler.
I think I'll keep them.
Before I do my next little roleplay thing that has to do with this, Ija, I'd like you to roll for your second spell. We won't roleplay it. This is like a spell maybe you were doing before you did this.
Okay. It's gonna be the Vera Veto.
Perfecto. Okay.
1, 2, 3. Alvera Verto. And a 1 and a 2.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No.
I was just about to make a joke. And you're not
Oh
going to
my
work unless
God.
you get another natural one.
Oh boy!
Oh
my!
This is
Roll me another D100.
This
Roll
turned
me
those
another
antlers into
D100.
permanent antlers.
I
Oh.
can't
Like
catch
they are
up.
now
Oh,
permanently
good Lord.
stuck to your head.
Wait, hold up. Ija,
Your
what kind
skin
of,
turns
what kind
like
of caster
furry
are
too.
you?
You just turn part deer.
Yeah.
She just gets like the square like the eyes.
Yeah. 80. We got an 80.
What kind of? Oh, she's
Too
you know
perfect.
what?
Michelle awaits.
Wait, hold up.
Elijah.
Ija's a intellect caster.
True. So, Ija, you have an ability called Double Check Notes, where you can roll again once per day using a bonus action whenever you fail to cast a spell. So, if you want to do it, we can either just take it and you can use it later today, or you can try it now and cancel out one of your natural ones.
I don't know, man. She's
What's
getting
her
quite
next
an
class?
aesthetic.
So,
What
Ija,
was
do you
her
want to
next-
use it now, or do you want to keep
I'll
it?
tell you.
You're
For today, hold up. I got it.
It's there's there's magical theory and history of magic. Looks like transfigurations is actually your only class today
Oh, I would
for
use it.
spellcasting.
For
Yeah, so
sure.
use it now. I mean, you could always just
Yeah,
roleplay the
might as
natural
well.
one.
Too bad I was so excited to give a T.
Can I use it for either spell to redo?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'd like to do Aguamenti again.
Okay. If you get a third,
You're gonna tell us what the D100
So
was
helpful.
doing?
Not anymore. No, unfortunately.
That's still my result for Vera Verde. Vera Verto.
Yeah, that's how you got the antlers then.
Okay.
Going for three in a
Another
row
natural
here.
one. Another natural one. No, I mean it's a failure, but
It's better.
all right.
Does anybody?
So
Words of encouragement. Words of
Yeah,
encouragement.
you have your words of encouragement.
Oh,
This is no good.
I used mine.
Well, not
Matilda,
mine.
you have yours. Jordan,
Yeah,
Jordan, you're a Hufflepuff.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Oh, you don't.
No, I don't.
Right.
I already used mine.
I'll use mine.
You only have one.
Well, you don't just get
guys
one.
get-
You get a certain amount up to your charisma modifier, whatever that is,
Oh.
with a minimum of one.
Who gets
Kafir.
words of encouragement?
Oh, I
Is
have
that a
three?
trait from a certain house?
Yeah, it's Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Take my.
So
Okay,
it's
so
mine.
Kafir, you have to say something nice to Ida. You have to. You can see like the antlers appear. You've
Ida,
knocked on the
hello.
antlers. What do you say to encourage her?
I love your horns. I think that's. I think that's an aesthetic. I think that's an aesthetic.
Roll with the d4.
They're beautiful.
Roll again, man.
a d4.
Roll a d4.
Just get a 2.
So same as what we did before with the 1d100, except it's 1d4. Right.
Me?
Exclamation point R.
Yes.
Yep. Space 1d4.
Hey!
That's an 11. That is a success for Augmenti.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
You gave her one thing.
I'm so happy you got all those net ones out of the way. I would have burned this class down.
You know what?
So,
Sorry, I have a thing when you're done.
what?
I have a thing when
Okay.
you're done.
Kafir says, like, I love your horns. And you can hear, they're antlers, and she shouldn't have them. You can hear Gilbero has begun to intervene. He looks at you for a moment. I hesitate to attempt to remove them myself. Off to the
I
hospital.
know,
wing.
right?
Perhaps Mr. Vane, you might be able to take her.
Rowan looks at the antlers and he nods and just, come on. I know where the wing is.
While Dilduro is looking at them, I'm putting like my hands on my head and like imitating antlers
Oh no.
from like
Is he
behind
close?
Dilduro.
Why is he
Is
such a
Liam-
dick?
Is Liam sitting behind me? Or can I
Only
see
to
him?
Slytherins. Only to Slytherins.
Is Liam sitting near me?
Oh, I would try to make sure that like you could probably see it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
he is
well,
sitting.
he's
He's
close
sitting in
enough.
front of you. I believe we stated
Oh,
actually.
perfect. Well, then I lean forward and I poke him in the back.
Oh,
I mean, she's
Jolt.
such
Oh,
an endearing citizen. though.
Just gore him.
With the antler, I can't.
Just smack him with the antlers.
It was a born attack.
I was so affronted.
I cannot. That's so 11-year-olds. I can't.
Yeah. I was
That's
so
so funny.
affronted.
Isha, you were taken to the hospital wing. When you get there, Madame Humphrey is like, "You see something new every day." She's gonna help you out to get rid of them. She gets out the bone saw.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Joking. I'm completely joking.
You know what
Yeah.
would be hilarious if she gives her like
The
the
chainsaw?
bone growth.
Keep the antlers.
Bone growth.
If any of you ever watch Lower Decks, the doctor character, Ta'ana, breaks out a bone saw or a bone chainsaw at one point. It's hilarious. It just reminded me of that so hard.
Just like
All
an
right,
electric
so
like,
that's Ida. You get a P. You got a
Hey,
P.
that's better than what she was gonna get.
Yeah, you would have had a T otherwise within two natural
I had
ones.
a 17 for my first spell.
Yes, so it's cumulative. So you had a 17, which would technically have given you an E, and then you got a 10, which is A level of. Or you got 11, which is like A level. So normally I'm more inclined almost to go for the A, but because you did pretty well with the 17, I was like, okay, I'm leaning on the E. You got a natural 1, which automatically puts down your grade by 2 whenever you get a natural 1. So that put it EAP. Yeah. Just like natural 20s put up your grade by 2, which brought Penelope to an E. The dice gods giveth, and the dice gods taketh away.
Hey, I had a thing.
Yeah, just to kind of give context, if it's ever like on the fence of what it would be, I normally get someone to do a high or low roll where I roll a d4, and depending on if you get a high or low, then I'll be favorable toward you. But otherwise, I just try to mark it well. To tell you guys kind of the DCs of what it is that a D is a 5 or lower, a P is a like 9 or lower, A is like a 10 to 14, an E is a 15 to 19, and an O is a 20 plus. Yeah.
Word.
And that's on average. So even if you rolled 120 plus roll and then you failed 2 other ones, you're going to be much lower. You're not going to get that O, right? It's only if you get like 2 out of 3 of them were like above 20, then I'll give you an O, right?
Hi, I want to double check notes my failed incendio.
Sure.
Cool, just because I forgot that I had that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15. So there we go.
Okay. I think
Would that
I'm
bring me
Halem.
right up? No,
Yeah.
it wouldn't.
No.
Yeah, here we go. So
Incendio's
I'm gonna
left in.
try to do Incendio twice, which because of the type of spell it is, it's disadvantage, which is fantastic. Nice. That's gonna be a 2 for the first one, and the second one a natural 20, but you know it doesn't matter. So 3. And I will do it again, I guess.
If
Another natural
Hufflepuff
20. How nice. And 3 again.
What the fuck?
So I got a 2 and then a natural 20, but that was disadvantage, so it doesn't matter. Natural 20 and then a 3. So
Oh, but you're rolling at disadvantage, right?
yeah, because of my
So
wand.
you don't get either natural 20.
No.
That's so sad, man.
It's
Out of,
alright.
out of sheer pity, gain inspiration, Julian. Out of sheer pity.
Caleb appreciates it. He's had a rough time. I'm pretty sure I have a D or a T. I'm not even sure. It's been bad.
With a 2 and a 3?
And then I had a 6, I think, or a 7.
Oh, buddy.
It was a 6.
Yeah, with that many low rolls. Yeah, and I was already gonna give you a P. I'm definitely that's over on the T. Definitely.
Yeah.
Big sad.
That's okay.
I mean, you have disadvantage on transfiguration casting.
No, it's like the dark. I don't know if he said dark tag or if it was just the damage spell, because my wand is like super into not doing any kind of harm at all.
Oh, what kind of what spells were you doing?
Incendio.
Oh yeah, totally. That would be a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yep.
So my wand was like, "No, you're not doing it."
So you attempt once, incendio, nothing happens. Incendio, you try once more, and you watch as like your book slams shut and drops down on your desk. Incendio, you cast again, and you can see grass begin to grow, and like little moss grows along your desk. Your wand's like, no, no.
I'm just gonna like slam my hand down really hard on my desk. Maybe just chuck my wand a little bit in front of me.
Sorry, chuck your wand. What do you mean?
Like I'm just gonna throw it in front of me, like
No.
like
throw it down.
Yeah,
roll a
throw it
D100.
Okay.
You had a wand.
My wand hates me. It wants me to be a nice person. I disagree. 58.
Did you break his wand?
What? No. Leave Caleb alone.
Throw the thing down, and right at that moment, from underneath of your chair, coming from literally nowhere, water stilts up in a large hot geyser, and it lifts you
Oh my
all the
gosh.
way to the ceiling for the next 6 seconds before it ends, and then you come crashing down.
Here is like, whoa!
Ow! Oh, I got it up my nose.
Liam would
first
clap.
years.
Liam-
Dildro says, I don't know if you guys heard that. I hate first years.
I'm gonna run over to Caleb and help him up.
Oh, Caleb, are you okay? That was horrible.
I'm okay. That was fine. It's all fine. It's all fine.
I wish I knew that.
Mistreat your wand and it'll mistreat you, Mr. Blackbird, he says. And Dildro reaches down, grabbing the wand that has flown quite far across the room, picks it up, cleans it for a moment, and will walk over and hand it on your desk.
Thanks.
Just in case. He says, just in case, and he will tap the top of your head and cast Impervious on you, making anything you're wearing invulnerable to water. Waterproof.
Thanks again. You're so kind. Yeah. Give him a fake
50,
smile.
58 is Geyser lifts caster 50 feet in the air until start of next turn.
Nice.
That's what it is.
During that turn, can Fear catch a ride on the geyser too?
No.
So fun.
But you can get the water coming down on you,
Just
you're in a water
dance.
park.
Rain dance, I mean.
Rain dance. Okay, Fear, you're last.
Cool. So, first of all, I'll try Veraverto. So
Veraverto. Yeah. Veraverto.
14
is what she says in the first movie or second movie.
Yeah. 1, 2,
Nice.
3,
Yeah,
14.
14. You are able to transform your textbook into a rock. Cool.
So,
and your second spell?
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll.
I think let's do Incendio. You know what? Attempt Incendio. Oh, it's successful. Okay.
Yay!
It's barely successful.
That's right on the money for the DC.
So you have a short.
Wait. You can. Incendio. Yeah. You cast Incendio, pointing your wand up toward the sky, and you rolled exactly the DC to cast it. So there is a short plume of flame that goes up toward the ceiling for a moment before dying down and back into your wand. Just a little bit of smoke drifting upward.
In his head is just as average as I'd expect.
Okay. You guys can hear a heavy explosion, and you guys look over and you can see Wilfred covered in dark black soot. There's the tip of his wand is currently smoking. He puts down his wand and he cleans off his glasses so he can see, and then takes them off, and there's just a line around his eyes that isn't blackened. Mr. Gideon, why don't you come sit up at the front? Oh, damn. And Dildra will go sit at the front.
You swore again.
Wilfred learned Bombarda.
Damn isn't as bad. I did. So, that's my bad. Okay. After Transfiguration class is over, there's Magical Theory class. It's actually right across the hall. in Magical Theory class, you learn about the basis behind spellwork and the differences in casting styles across wizards. So you literally learn in-game the difference between willpower casting, technique casting, and intellect casting, and that there is a real underlying theory of magic when it comes to these things in-game. After Magical Theory class, we have lunch, where you guys are served fish and chips. And then after that, we have History of Magic class.
Yeah.
Walking into History of Magic, it is on the 5th floor of the Oxford building, and there is, you walk into like what looks to be a large lecture theater. It has steps that lead down toward a platform at the very bottom, and well-cleaned blackboards face the entire wall. There are long curved desks that have stools at each of them for people to sit in, and currently standing on top of one of the desks and walking it like a tightrope is Wilfred. Morgan's like, actually I think it would be Juniper. Juniper's like, Will, get down from there, you're gonna hurt yourself. No, watch, I'm gonna make it all the way to the end. And who has a high passive perception?
Me.
Rowan has 16.
Penelope? Rowan with a 16? Okay, the two of you may make a perception check.
I have 15.
15, you may make a perception check.
So,
okay,
21.
Rowan here's this.
How
Penelope
do?
here's this.
Perception.
Where are you rolling? Oh, Orpheus, do you have the website open?
Yeah.
So, if you go on the right here and go to perception, which...
Down one.
There it is, right here.
Oh,
click
okay.
this one. You can click roll it.
Without
roll.
any advantage or whatever.
Yeah.
No,
Just regular.
you don't have to worry about anything else. Okay, all of you guys hear somebody from behind you entering the room go, with like a cough, and Wilfred takes one more step forward and then goes to take another step and whoa, and falls over. You can hear a crash happen as he slams into a smattering of desks and chairs, and all that's left sitting on top of the tabletop is a shoe. And walking in from behind you, the people who coughed, you can see Sally begin to snicker, and like Sam's so and they'll enter.
What just happened?
Oh, I'm definitely laughing with them.
Penelope, it does not take any crap for her friends. Even if she doesn't particularly like Wilfred, still has solidarity, and will cast her Verito to turn. Can it do something as like? Can I turn her wand into something?
No, it's a magical object.
Okay, then I'm going to turn her tie into a snake.
I love that idea. So you may attempt to cast. Firstly, did you get nat 20?
Yeah,
Nat
that's
20.
locked in.
So you have it locked in, meaning you have to expend a first level spell slot to transform into a construct. And so by doing that, yeah, you can see them kind of laughing, going to sit down. You point your wand out, Faraberto, and a snake appears on, like a red snake appears on her chest there. Instantly grabs it as it like bears its fangs toward her. Logan immediately, you see him like he wasn't even around. He like leaps out of nowhere, like grabbing the snake, like ripping it off of her, immediately pulling her forward. She bashes her head along the table. He's like, I got you! And he's trying to like wrestle the snake before he like twists its neck, dealing a single point of damage, and meaning that the construct then dies and turns back into a tie, and he's like,
Okay, while that was going to happen, I was going to have Rowan, because he's going to back Penelope up. He was going to cast Epoxymise on Sally's seat, so when she sits down, she's stuck.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, definitely.
Can I try it? Okay.
You're able to do that on top of that. She
Okay.
might not notice that until the end of class.
Okay, well that's all right. So here, let's see.
You can just hear while all this is going on, Wilfred, unseen because he like fell down.
Oh.
I'm gonna go over and help him up.
Would I have noticed all of the casting and stuff? Like who casted the snake?
Yeah,
tie?
it wasn't stealthy. It wasn't stealthy. So that's all happening. But right now, there, because there's nobody in the room, you can hear the bell ring because people were just getting ready to start class. You hear the bell ring. There's a bong, bong, and from
Rowan
up at the front.
didn't cast it right.
Okay, good to know.
Mhm.
From up at the front, you can see something push through the side wall, Liam. Something push through the wall itself. First a nose, and then eyes, and then a face. Pushes through the wall, blue, glowing, ethereal, a ghost. A ghost of an old man with sort of a sallow expression. He's got these like large bags under his eyes. He's got a big bow tie that he has on, and his hair is like only on the side of his head. He has nothing up at the top, but like a little sprinkling of dots, like moles. And he's a little bit more rotund. Huh?
Can I do something real quick? Before class
Maybe.
starts?
What is it?
I just
Maybe.
wanted to talk to somebody.
I will say no.
Oh, but you are. You started before I could do that. Damn it.
Yep. Well, you might be able to have a little bit after, but
No, here's my plans.
floating
It's
into
fine.
the class. Okay. Floating into the class. This is your professor. You can hear a gasp from Rin as she sees him come in. Says, "Good evening, students. I am Professor Bims. That's BINNS. And you can see a little chalk mark that is currently writing his name just as slowly on the blackboard. Today is the first day of our exploration of the ancient histories of magic. Turn to page 16 of A History of Magic. In 1959, Gaspard Shingleton was born on the 17th of June at 5:38 a.m. In his youth, Mr. Shingleton was... And he just starts. He starts class, really no big introduction or anything. People are like, oh, okay. And they start getting out their notes, start writing down. And his monotone voice is so... so difficult to listen to. Please, I would like everyone to roll me a Constitution save.
Can you just fall asleep? This is too much. All right, yeah, Constitutions.
I'm just rolling so great.
I got a 21.
21 for Millie, okay.
Boop. Boop.
I am going to use my inspiration to re-roll that. Looks like an 11. I want to get higher.
Oh my god, Isha, I'm so sorry.
Okay, so
Catch
if
a
I'm
break.
rolling, where does it appear in the rolling channel?
Yeah,
you
let's
rolled
see.
in the rolling
Rowan
channel.
got a 4.
What?
Okay, Rowan got a 4. Yeesh.
Yeah.
Liam.
No one blames them.
I used my inspo to re-roll and got worse. So I guess I'll keep the first one and take an 11.
A 9.
Yep.
Inspo's used to re-roll. I thought it was a 1d6, or am I thinking of something else?
You're thinking of Bardic Inspiration. This is
Ah.
DM's Inspiration, which is an advantage. DM's Inspiration is an optional rule in the Dungeon Master's Handbook, in which case, if you are a good role player, you inspire me. There's something that I really, really enjoy. I might give you guys inspiration, and then you guys will have advantage just to use. Liam, what'd you get?
So I ended up with an 11.
11? Okay, you fall asleep, but you learn a little bit through osmosis. Penelope.
Oh, I got a 17.
17, nice. Stay awake, Kafir.
Liam, you just got a D4
15.
from Nick.
Yeah, you may roll the d4, Liam. You got a
Ooh.
16, Kafir?
15.
15, good. Caleb.
10.
Okay. Similarly, you fall asleep next to Liam. And Ija, you got a 9?
I got a 9 the first time, yeah.
Yeah. Were you using your inspo to roll again?
No, I just hit the button and it didn't show up on my screen, so I hit it again.
Oh. That's fine.
I use the impatience factor.
Okay.
I got a 2 on the D4, so that ups me to a 13.
That does change things. That was for Liam?
Yes.
Yeah, Liam.
Yes. Thank you.
So you stay awake. Anyone who stays awake, which is going to be Millie, definitely stays awake. Liam stays awake. Penelope does. Kafir does. Caleb, you do not. You fall asleep, but you learn a little bit before you fall asleep. And Ija and Rowan especially, just his voice is so draining, and you feel kind of this wash of energy coming over you, and you yawn first. Your eyes begin to become heavier and heavier until you were asleep on your desk, drooling into your textbook. And for any of you who stay awake, you learn about Gaspard Shingleton, who was the inventor of the self-stirring cauldron in the 80s.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
This is
He is a
cute.
modern, still living inventor.
Nice.
Kafir, barely awake.
saved
Inspo
my-
to Kafir for the acting.
Nah.
I've been loving the little things you've been adding here and there. It's been great. Penelope did that. Penelope, I would give you inspiration for the snake thing, but I believe you already have it, so
Yeah.
you can't. That's one thing about inspiration; it cannot double up. If I give you inspiration and you already have it, you can't have it again. It's a use it or lose it. kind
Wait,
of
do I
thing.
need to do something? Or do you
Go into
So
inspo
once you have
tracking.
inspiration, you go to the inspo tracking channel in Sunday morning, and you click the little star under your name,
Cool.
under your character's name. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you have it, that's the 1d4
No,
Advantage
it's
that-
an advantage.
No advantage.
your advantage.
So if you fail, I'm really laissez-faire with it. So if you fail a roll, you can just say, I'm going to use my inspiration. I'm going to roll that again.
What do we say to failed rolls? Not today.
Not today.
Not today's scene.
All right. And that is actually where we are going to end tonight's episode.
It was so funny. I love it.
So fun.
So silly.
Next
We love
session, we're going to be able to experience Muggle art, Defense Against the Dark Arts, Herbology, Potions, Astronomy, Charms, and lastly, Flying Class.
Ooh.
Ooh, baby. Yeah, Liam is getting his surfboard.
Yeah. Liam is prepared for flying class.
I'm excited for flying class. I hope I'm good at it.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be hilarious.
No, I want to be.
This
It's
has
gonna
been
be like a
wonderful.
dexterity check, and we're all gonna fall off.
Liam
Thank
is
you guys
kind.
for watching over on stream. Thank you guys for playing. And I'll end the broadcast there at least. Bye-bye, stream.
Bye.